target A, Qantas 1872.
Yeah, just 43 ready.
So 43 target A, line up and wide, runway 19 left.
19 left, line up only and wait, just 43.
On the right, Qantas 1872.
Qantas 1872, cancel takeoff clearance and just hold in the lined up position.
Cancel takeoff clearance and hold in line up position, Qantas 1872.
Qantas 1872, there is no traffic on final, but we've just had a message. If you could give company a call, let me know. Ready.
Okay, 122, 25, Orlando 157.
So 43, keep it rolling please, 19 left, cleared for takeoff.
Runway 19 left, clear for takeoff, just 483.
Qantas 1872 lined up is fine, no hold position there. There's no one taxiing and there's no arrivals for the next hour on that runway.
Qantas 1872, understood, hold position.
05, expect departure after the traffic at 4 miles.
Qantas 505, copy.
And Korean Air 407, wind 210 degrees, 4 knots, runway 19 left, cleared to land.
Clear to land, 19 left, Korean Air 407.
Chester 43, thanks very much. Contact departure. See ya.
Just 483, thanks.
Good morning everyone from Brisbane, Australia. Welcome to a super Saturday show. Hello from myself, Julia and Gavin. Thank you everyone for tuning in to watch the planes live here at Brisbane Airport. Please let me know if the sound is okay, if you can hear me, and if the visual is okay as well. Welcome.
Yeah, good morning everybody. Welcome. It's rainy, stormy Saturday morning here at Brisbane. First up we have our Korean 787-9. Here we go.
Yes, we're going to start plane spotting with Korean Air. Are you guys ready?
So just recently, was it this week, Wednesday, they changed over to the 787, so this is the first one for us on the stream.
First time on our stream, as Gavin just mentioned. Korean Air, Boeing 787.
And Qantas 505, line up runway 19 left.
Line up, 19 left.
As always, really nice livery. And first time here at Brisbane, I can see it on a Dreamliner.
407, next right to vacate the runway at Alpha 7, then taxi via Bravo.
Alpha 7, taxi via Bravo, Korean 407.
Yeah, that's right. So it's good to see the 787 here.
25 degrees at the moment, feels like 28.
cleared for takeoff from a 19 right, Qantas 1872.
Very humid.
Humid, hot and humid.
Qantas 505, 19 left, cleared for takeoff.
19 left, cleared for takeoff, Qantas 505.
Korean Air 407, contact ground.
Rainy clouds around us, very low clouds. We might get a storm.
Probably a good possibility of some rain anyway. So the rainy clouds out to the north there.
We expect a maximum 29 degrees today. And the 2 active runways for now. 19 left and 19 right here at Brisbane Airport. Once again, welcome everyone. Thank you for keeping us company on this very humid Saturday morning here at Brisbane.
Qantas 1872, contact departures.
Departures, Qantas 1872.
Yeah, how's everybody doing? Let us know.
Yes, thank you everyone for popping in the chat, saying hello.
5, contact.
Very nice of you guys. Sarah Jane is with us. Hello Sarah, hello Nick, hi Brian. And we've got our wonderful mods already with us. Eric, Kirsten Mills, great to see you guys. Hello Lance Cole.
Dr. O, good morning. Hope you guys over there in Germany are staying warm.
Yeah, we've got our German friends. We've got Dr. O, we've got Wolf, we've got Birgit Klaus.
Oh, look at this. So the next up, 787 in from Tokyo, Narita. And then right behind that will be the Emirates A380 coming in from Dubai.
Hello Wendy, hello Brian. Leave the hand, welcome guys.
Good morning, it's
Panther. Buenos dias, hello.
I notice I've also got the red plane now.
Oh wow,
Yes.
very nice Kevin, finally.
I'm up there with you now, Sarah.
Hello Julian, hello. Gojo is with us, watching us from Canada, welcome. Hi Ben, Samil, Drive Turkey.
Drive Turkey.
Thank you guys for tuning in. And Jamie S is with us.
Oh,
as
Jamie,
well.
hey.
Hi,
Good morning, Jamie.
Sonia, hello. Chris, welcome.
I actually like the look of that 787. I wasn't too sure what I'd think, but actually I think I like that.
Rigoberto Juarez, hello Rigoberto, we already have 100 likes. Welcome, Rigo. Thank you everyone for hitting the like button at the beginning of the show. It's going to be a very interesting show today, right Gavin?
Oh yeah, we should have a couple of special people come
Not
in,
only
drop say
one
hello.
guest, but everyone. We might have more than one guest today on the show. So stay tuned everyone.
So yeah, so the temperature at the moment is 25 degrees and the dew point is 23 degrees, so yeah, quite humid. Might be an interesting morning for weather as well.
Yes, again,
We'll see. Okay, I don't think it'll be as bad though.
Julia, a storm chaser as well. Again, we'll see how we go. Hello, Sarah, watching us from France. Welcome.
Jetstar 10 after landing, you able to expedite a roll through for me?
Jetstar 10, we can do that.
Jetstar 10, thank you, do that. Wind 200 degrees, 7 knots, runway 19 left, cleared to land and roll through to the end.
Runway 19 left, clear to land, off at Alpha 9, Jetstar 10.
It's always nice to be here early to capture the morning rush here at Brisbane Airport. A lot of international airlines coming in very early in the morning.
Yeah, the morning this time, and also afternoons are the best times to be out here.
434 Super Brisbane Tower, good morning. Continue approach runway 19 left. Emirates 434, only 2 arrivals that I've seen this morning.
Adrian, hello.
And I'll give you an idea
A
of
friend
when the
from
pre-seating
New
is
York, Lenka saying ahoy from Czech Republic, welcome.
Ahoy. So I still
And-
can't see. It's 10, it's low cloud.
And Misha saying in less than 5 minutes we'll see first Fokker, I bet.
Weather on fine, all
As I always say, this airport is the best airport if you want to spot a Fokker.
Victor Bravo Yankee down there, one of our local favourites.
Emirates 434, surface wind 200 degrees, 7 knots.
All right, there's Jetstar just popping out.
Our next Dreamliner. This is Jetstar Flight 10 coming in from Tokyo, Narita.
ready.
3908 Brisbane Tower, g'day.
Welcome Jetstar Flight 10.
Jetstar 11 at Alpha 3, line up and wait, but be ready for rolling start as soon as the pre-seating vacates the runway.
Understood, line up and wait,
And Jetstar 10, when you have a sec, where does the wind swing from the southerly to the, from the northerly to the southerly?
8-hour, 20 minutes flight direct from Tokyo, Narita.
Significant northerly just as we pass through an area of heavy rain for a short period on about 9 miles.
Jetstar 10, thanks very much, and if you can keep the speed going as best you can to vacate, and vacated ground on 122.25.
122.25, that's okay.
And Liv Dihan, hello once again. Good morning from Brisbane, celebrating with us 4 months as a member here of the channel. Thank you for your company. Great to have you with us. Hello from
Jetstar 11, thank you, 19 left, cleared for immediate.
very hot and humid Brisbane Airport.
Okay. 434, clear information on the get off the line.
Emirates 434, roger, if you could expedite once landed.
And we've got another Jetstar flight. This one's flying domestically, flight 811, heading off to Sydney.
At Emirates 434, wind at 200 degrees, 5 knots, runway 19 left, cleared to land.
Runway 19 left, clear to land. 434.
As you guys can see, very dark clouds.
So Emirates 434.
Jetstar 11, thanks very much. Contact departure, see you.
Jetstar 11, alright.
Alrighty, a big boy's coming in. welcome Emirates A380. Direct flight from Dubai.
Thanks very much. Vacating, contact ground 122.25.
Okay, local 9, 122,
Thanks, you too.
Mitesh is with us as well. Hello. Welcome to the show. Kavisa, hello. Hola, thank you so much for a very generous super chat. €6. Thanks for tuning in to watch our Super Saturday show.
Runway 19 left, cleared for takeoff.
Incredible support, thank you.
Velocity 737-700 off to Sydney.
Jamie's saying a big welcome to Rory, who is visiting Brisbane from Tasmania. Welcome, Rory. Hope you having a great time over here in Brizzy.
Brisbane Tower, corner 500.
Cross 500 Brisbane Tower, good morning. Last couple we've seen as low as 700 feet, but maybe as early as 900 feet. And we did have a comment through the showers on final. At some point, one arrival had up to 1-2 knots of tower wind, but I think it was just through that period where there were showers.
Judith Oswald,
500, roger.
a regular viewer, great friend of the channel from Germany, saying, hello Julia, dear Gavin, happy weekend. Thank you Judith, thank you for your company as always and wonderful support. €2 super chat. Thanks for tuning in, great to have you with us.
Yeah, corner 62 heavy.
Corner 62 heavy, Brisbane Tower.
Gojo saying, Julia Given, sorry, so long away, tablet died, had to wait for money, no worries. Gojo, glad you're back. It's great to have you with us.
Heavy showers and at times up to 1-2 knots of tower wind. Surface has a southerly at 5.
Corner 62.
Wolf. Tipping €5 saying coffee for you and drinks for me. No worries, thank you so much. That's right. Almost 6:30 here in Brisbane, so coffee time. Hopefully, Gavin, let's wait for a special guest to arrive, and maybe that's when we will get couple of coffees. Maybe I'll go on coffee run. Thank you, Wolf. Hope you've been well and enjoying your Friday night here watching Julia flights. Thank you for tuning in. That's right, everyone. The king is already here. Leave the Hand is kindly reminding everyone, please don't forget to help this channel grow by simply clicking subscribe and the like button. Thank you so much for all those you guys who are watching, subscribing, and that really helps. You really appreciate it.
Quarter 62, wind still a southerly at 5, runway 19 left, clear to land and roll through to the end.
Clear land 19 left.
Hello, Kath Media. Hello, Blick. Hello, Annette. Welcome, guys. And Mitesh is saying, I enjoyed the stream this week, Julia. Yeah, actually, this is our second stream of the week.
You can see that rain out there.
We were here at the beginning of the week on Monday for a night stream.
Monday evening.
That's right. That was a lot of fun too.
Target A, velocity 771, ready.
Velocity 771, Brisbane Tower.
Place to come and see what's happening around the airport before I go to work.
Looks like out there we got velocity 771 going to Cairns, a 737 MAX.
Quick to take off.
19 right, clear for takeoff, velocity 771.
See those clouds, rain clouds.
Wow, yes.
Adrian Maxwell.
Hi. Hello, Adrian.
Can you send us? As you get closer to departure time, can you just remind us in the chat, because sometimes we do tend to forget. Is that a empty A330 there going down to Sydney? Should be an interesting
Adrian
departure.
said he will try to give us a wave around 9 o'clock. Amazing, Adrian. Thanks so much for that.
This Maxi off to Cairns.
Very nice. See you soon, Virgin Australia, 737 MAX 8.
Vacating contact ground 122.25.
1225, thank you.
Dr. O, hello. Saying hello and good morning, Julian Gavin.
I can't believe we just missed our butter machine. What's going on here this morning?
Welcome. Welcome. Thank you so much for tuning in. Dr. O, hope you've been well.
Qantas 51 here, I think we missed. Virgin Velocity Max 737 over there, stealing the spotlight there, taking the attention.
That's the Qantas 62.
Oh, 62, sorry, okay.
Yeah.
So that's a 330-300 from Tokyo.
That's right, Tokyo Narita. Wonderful walks. Hello, Sharon. Welcome to the show. Thank you so much for tuning in. Brian Svensson, thank you, Brian, gifting 1 Julia Flights membership. Great support as always, thank you, Brian, and we can't wait to see you departing on Qantas Flight 51 and shining a light here for Julia Gavin and Julia Flights viewers. As far as I know, Brian is already on his way to Brisbane Airport. He will try to shine a light for us.
Yeah, hello, just right there.
Straight 10, Brisbane Tower, good morning. Previous traffic was getting visual between 700 and 900 feet, but it's showers moving through final, so you might get visual earlier.
Alright, thanks very much, straight 10.
And our weatherman here on this channel, Christopher Cotton, tipping $2 and saying first look forecast for Brizzy now posted. Thank you, Chris. Can you please repost it? I can't see it here, so our viewers can have a look at a weather forecast. If you can kindly post it again in the chat, that would be wonderful. Thank you. Still 25 degrees, very hot and humid day, and feels like 28. Brian McCann saying, I love the fact that you are streaming in 4K. Thank you. Hope you guys appreciate the quality of this stream. Yeah, we are streaming in 4K.
Jetstream 10, wind 200 degrees, 5 knots, runway 19 left, clear to land.
19 left, clear to land, thanks, jets are 810.
Judith is saying a lot of German people here. Judith, we love you guys. It was amazing, as we always recall those streams from Frankfurt Flughafen. That's when so many of you guys and other German viewers got to know Julia Flights. Thank you everyone for tuning in, and still you guys still keep watching us here from our home airport, Brisbane, Australia. So thank you so much for that. Hello Steve, watching us from Mackay. Good morning from Brizzy.
That might be our first Fokker down there, just pushing back and starting up.
We've got another domestic departure, Jetstar arrival, sorry. Arrival Jetstar flight 810 just arrived from Sydney, A320. This one is an old livery. Hopefully we'll be able to see a brand new one on today's stream.
There's a new one there right in front.
There you go. Amazing.
So the new one there, just coming on out, will be the A321.
Welcome to a super Saturday stream. Thank you for tuning in. Kai has just gifted one Julia Flights a membership. Great support. Thank you, Kai. Thank you guys for helping us to grow this channel. Much appreciated. It's good to have your company.
I have to look at the weather radar, I think, because this cloud here looks like it's maybe creeping on in towards us. Let's see what's going on.
Paul is saying hello, Julia Flights and all. Looks like stormy weather. Yes, Paul.
Interesting.
Yeah, look at these clouds, guys.
That cloud there shouldn't bother us. Keep an eye on it.
Alright, so Chris has kindly updated weather for us, a weather forecast for Brisbane. You guys can see it already on your screens now. Thank you, Christopher, for sharing.
There's our Fokker 70.
Interesting info with us. And let's a closer look at the weather. We might get a storm very, very soon. Hopefully there won't be any severe storms on this on the show today. So, Christopher, if you could let us know, if you could closely look at the weather conditions here around Brisbane Airport, that would be amazing. Thank you. And Fokker, one of Gavin's favourites, Alliance Airlines.
I like this little Fokker 70.
So Fokker.
I'm guessing this one's going to Gladstone. What have you got down there?
Business Tower, good morning, New Zealand 141.
Is that 141?
Actually,
I've got a wrong.
41 Brisbane Tower, good morning.
Flight radar 24 is not saying anything. There's no information on this flight.
Oh no.
A mystery flight.
You know what we can do then?
And then Wysetsky, do you think the new A220 will fly there?
Eventually. So let's go into the Granites. Yeah, mining town.
Hello, Francisco, watching us from very sunny Puerto Rico. Thank you, Francisco, for tuning in. Hello. From down under. Hola, Pedro. Peter Müller is saying Frankfurt Flughafen brought an A380 full of new channel supporters to Brisbane. Julia, absolutely, Peter. There it is, brand new livery Jetstar.
Can't wait to see this on the 787.
Bobo, hello, Bobo.
150 degrees, 7 knots, runway 19
It's
left.
wonderful
Through
to
to the end.
see your screen name here in the chat. Bobo's been a member
Be visual yet, but expect visual
on this
shortly.
channel for 3 months already. Best stream in Australia. Thank you so much. That's very kind words. Thank you, Bobo. Hope you've been well. Great to have you with us. Jose, Airport Wings. Hi, Jose. Thanks for popping in to say hi.
He's over there in Lisbon, isn't he?
That's right. Also, does
Beautiful. I want to go over there.
live stream from Lisbon Airport in Portugal.
I think that's on the list.
Our list is only getting longer, Gavin. When are we going to find the time?
Yeah, that's the problem.
Sophie saying hello everyone from Auckland, New
Perfect.
Zealand. Hello, Sophie.
So yeah, that cloud out there, sort of creeping along just to the west of the airport.
4823, ready? Unity 4823, Brisbane down.
So in New Zealand coming in now.
Planes, trains, whiskey, New Zealand. Look, perfect timing to see Air New Zealand here landing at Brisbane Airport. Saying hi team, great to have a Saturday morning stream on. Hi to all the Kiwi people watching. Hello guys. Thank you for tuning in. Air New Zealand flight 141. This one has just arrived from Auckland. Over 200 likes already. Thanks, Rigo, for the update. Thank you guys for hitting that like button. Much appreciated.
So there is a Fokker out there, but how nice does that cloud look? Gotta love Mother Nature.
Us with Brown 141.
Runway 19 right, cleared for takeoff.
Runway 19 right, clear for takeoff, Unity 4823.
Yeah, clear for takeoff for our Fokker 70. So that's operating for Alliance today, so the Unity call sign.
And Mr. Wolf. Wolfie has just gifted 5 Julie Flights memberships. Thank you so much. Dankeschön. Much appreciated, wonderful support. It's really helping us to grow this channel. And
Vielen Dank.
yes. Well done, Kevin. Your German is only getting better.
It's a long way off.
Congratulations to all the new members, guys. If you're watching, please say thanks to Wolfie for his very kind donation here on this morning stream. And Dr. Oi is sharing with us some interesting info and tipping €5. Thanks, Dr. Oi. Info for Gavin. Alliance Airlines, there are 10 Fokker 70 and 22 Fokker 100 in service.
Yeah, we're lucky here. One of the Fokker 70s here.
Thank you, Dr. O. Yeah, Gavin absolutely loved Fokker.
So these guys used to be the
He loves Fokker aircraft.
They used to be the Fokker F-28, didn't they? But then they got the upgrade, is that correct? Become the Fokker 70.
Yeah, just 904 ready.
Just a 904 Brisbane Tower.
How nice does that look though? Love watching them take off from that view.
Unity 4820.
So not Bazza today, but one of the other special birds around here. There he is. Where's Bazza gone?
Yeah. Hard to say, we haven't seen him for a while.
Yeah, I think there's 3 of them around here at the moment. Yeah, look at that cloud. That looks nice. Hopefully it moves in that sort of general direction, stays away from us.
That's right, guys. Congratulations to all the new members. Don't forget to use those emojis, guys.
Just a 904 line up, runway 19 right. Just a short delay for spacing.
19 right, line up, just 904.
So Jetstar 904 going to Townsville. Yeah, so that Fokker 7 that just departed going to the Greenwich, that's in the Northern Territory.
So, what's this 148?
Just 148, Brisbane Tower, go.
Yeah, so what do you call this guy? What sort of bird is this? We don't know. The bird watcher's out there. He's got a nice blue around his eyes.
Just 904, runway 19 right, cleared for takeoff.
19 right, clear for takeoff, just 904.
Jetstar clear for takeoff. How good is that cloud?
Thank you, Samil, for popping in to say hello, watch the beginning of our show. Hope you have a wonderful weekend ahead. A few honks here and there. And Jetstar, brand new livery, taking off. Flight 904. Heading off to Townsville.
Lots of birds around here this morning. Where did they come from?
Hello, Genny. Airport Wings, welcome to the show.
Yeah, a bit of rain out this way too.
48 wind, 150 degrees, 5 knots. I saw the last arrival at 1,000 feet, so expect to be visual around there. Runway 19 left, clear to land.
The wind 19 left, just left. Oh, 48.
Birds.
The retro roo down there also parked at the terminal still, so we'll see that depart, I'm sure.
Wonderful walks and Baza come back.
Where is Baza? Must be still on holidays. Still school holidays here in Australia, so maybe him and the family away on holidays somewhere. Got this one back. Different one again. Lots of birds around here this morning.
Peter Miller saying Singapore Airlines Airbus A350-900 coming in. 10 minutes from Singapore, a 7-hour flight time. Yeah, that's going to be our next heavy arrival.
309 Brisbane Tower, good morning.
Rex.
One of you about 201 here.
And then we've got Jetstar
I expect to be visual around 1,000 foot mark.
coming in as well from Auckland, flight 148.
Runway 19 left.
Flight 438 Brisbane Tower, good day. Sign heading right 270, runway 19 right. Clear for takeoff.
Right 270, runway
309, runway 19 left, cleared for takeoff.
Yes, lift off 10 left.
is asking any Fokker movements planned. I really miss this type here in Europe.
Yeah, we'll see some.
Still 201, wind 140 degrees, 6 knots, runway 19 left, clear to land.
Yeah, we have plenty here.
Yeah, there's a couple down there at the moment. You see the two tails. We'll see some movements very soon, don't worry. Just keeping an eye on this cloud out here. How does that look?
Yeah, it's fine, just a lot of force in here.
And New Zealand 201, after landing, expedite and roll through to the end of the runway.
Expedite through to the end, 201, will do.
Mitesh saying thunderstorms are arriving. And there you go.
Should be an interesting morning.
Weather-wise, yeah, that's for sure. And also here on Julia flights.
What's 1113 runway?
Not only storms, rain, and a lot of movement at the airport, but also
some
special guests coming in.
I think some people already guessed who's coming.
For Singapore 235, good morning on the ILS 19 right.
Oh, 19 right for Singapore.
Brisbane Tower, good morning, continue approach.
Air New Zealand flight at 201 coming in from Christchurch. That's a NEO.
So rain showers out here to the east as well, so we've got to keep an eye on them.
Morning, Lofty trees right down.
Lots of rain. Okay. So Singapore's coming in on 19 right, so he's coming probably through that cloud there.
Runway 19 left, line up.
Line up, 19 left, Lofty trees,
Dr. O is asking Julia who's standing in a car park or a bird hangar.
It's a bit of both, isn't it?
Bit of both. Yeah, that's right.
Let's see, Singapore. How far away is Singapore on the radar?
It's runway 19 right, clear to land.
Runway 19 right, clear to land. Singapore.
Oh, yeah, there he is. Still 1,500 feet, so a little way out.
2 minutes out.
Okay, so it looks like it's raining down the south end of
And Kirsten, Mills, Ahmad,
Lofty 308, runway 19 left.
and tipping
4 miles away there.
$2 Canadian and saying that bird is a blue-faced honey-eater.
Oh, there you go. Thank you.
Thank you, Kirsten. Kirsten knows a lot about birds. Massive knowledge of. Thank you. Great to know that. Yeah, there's so many of them this morning flying around. They must love this weather.
Singapore.
308, contact departure, see ya.
308, morning. The tower just 560.
Just 560 tower, g'day. Wind 140 degrees, 4 knots, 19 left, clear to land.
Clear land, 19 left, just 560.
Gorgeous saying doesn't look great out there, Julia. You mean the clouds? Yes, Gojo, I'm expecting the worst. We might get a storm very soon. Welcome, Singapore Airlines.
Singapore 235, exit via Tango 9.
Singapore 235, wind vacated, contact ground.
Flight 235.
One vacated 12405, Singapore 35.
Sophie Zeski, is it humid?
Oh yeah.
Yes, around 90% humidity.
Brisbane Tower, Qantas 1970 ready.
Qantas 1970, Brisbane Tower, g'day. Runway 19 right.
Kevin, hello, saying good to see everyone going to see Brian Svensson's shining moment on Qantas Flight 51. Yeah, we will be here to capture that.
Brisbane Tower, g'day, Qantas 611 ready.
Qantas 611 tower, g'day.
That cloud looks like it's extending. But interesting. Maybe a runway change.
16, 19 left, line up.
Rigoberto, thanks for the update. Over 250 likes so far. Thank you guys. Thanks for hitting that like button.
Rex reserved.
4916, 19 left, clear for takeoff.
Takeoff from my 19 left, 49.
Rex 202.
Velocity 916 off to Sydney. One of my favourites there, the 700.
Thank you, Misha, thank you, Mitesh, for keeping us company. Have a good night, guys. It's just after 7 a.m. here in Brisbane.
Rex 202, winds 180 degrees, 3 knots, 19 left, clear to land.
Clear land, 19 left, Rex reserved.
Yeah, and that's Virgin Australia flight 916, 737, 700.
So some light showers down that way as well.
Velocity 916, contact departure, south.
And Dr. O just gifted 1 Julia Flights membership. Thank you, Dr. O. Go straight to Mitesh. Mitesh, if you're still here, about to go to bed, if you're still here, what an amazing, wonderful surprise. Welcome to a Julia Flights membership program. Now you're going to have a loyalty badge right next to your name. Wonderful. Thank you, Dr. O. A great support as always. Rudy Byrne saying hello, Julian Gavin, greetings from Austria.
Oh, hello, Austria.
Very nice. There are no kangaroos in Austria. There are some very beautiful mountains over there. Rexy touching down. Flight 202 coming in from Melbourne.
One on a left, clear for takeoff.
Runway 19 left, clear for takeoff, 1611.
And Dave, hello Dave. Dave just tipped $10 via PayPal. Thank you so much. Thanks Dave for this incredible support. Love your live feeds from Toronto, Canada. Thank you Dave.
Toronto. Yeah, another place. Another place we'd like to get to, so that's on the bucket list as well.
Thank you, Dave. Thanks for watching our stream from Brisbane, from down under. Much appreciated. Hello to Canada.
Comet 600. Wind is 140 degrees at 4 knots. 19 left, clear lane.
19 left, clear land, Comet 600. And just for approaching follow the traffic, the right through that shower on final was supposed to move.
Good news, I'll pass it on, thanks.
Just the tower, Comet 652.
Comet 6152 heavy, tower, morning. Where are you parking?
78.
Comet 6152, okay. Traffic depending will...
Choice to Darren saying good morning, Julian Gavin. Hello, Darren.
Morning, Darren. That sounds like we have an
Traffic
A3.
depending, we'll see about a roll through.
Understood, thanks so much.
Sounds like an A330 there.
Contact departure south.
Departure is 611, okay.
Hi, 22SB. Welcome to our Saturday show.
The wind is 170 degrees at 5 knots. Roll through vacate at Alpha 9.
Hello, Campeiro. And Paul Garrett is inviting us to Toowoomba.
Yeah, Toowoomba's beautiful. Yeah, so 6152 there, Qantas A330 300. Very nice, coming in from Sydney.
Brisbane Tower, Qantas 1949.
Qantas 1949, Brisbane Tower.
Someone was looking for a Fokker before. We got one coming on out. the F100 this time. Hang on, he's under tow, so he's not taking off, unfortunately. Probably going across to the Alliance, hanging across the other side of the airfield.
Karen Davis. Good morning to you,
Calvin Harris. Wow. Hang on, we've got this A330 coming in.
Sorry, Calvin.
Sorry. Let's have a look at this A330 first. That was 300, the butter machine.
I'll be having a wonderful time over there. Thank you so much for tuning in. Enjoy your weekend. Must be beautiful down there.
19 right, clear to land. 19 right, clear to land, close to land, 29.
Let's rate this one, 1 to 10, guys.
Have your Airbus questions ready, because we'll have a special guest as well.
19 right, clear to land.
Be able to answer all your Airbus related questions.
That's right. Just a friendly reminder. We'll have some special guests on today's show. Hello, Lee. Cookie without a clue.
Cooking without a clue, here he is.
Good morning, guys. What happened to you guys last weekend? Missed your stream. Yeah, we weren't streaming last weekend.
Vacated, ground on 122.
Had a little weekend off.
Yeah, just one weekend off.
No problem.
We really missed streaming though, so first thing we did when we came back home,
Yeah, we come back out here Monday, didn't we?
yeah, went straight to streaming. We did a night stream on Monday.
So it looks like they're repositioning the A380 there.
Hello, Barbecue, watching us from Germany.
Velocity 303. Velocity 303, target A.
When that fuel farm wasn't there, have a perfect view.
And what can we say about the machine landings? Always going to be high notes, right?
I think I'd give that one about
Gojo said a 10 out of 10, Eric said 9.
high scores.
Shinzi was very harsh on that one, 5.
5, whoa.
Garrett said 9, Cath Media 8. Yeah, I would give them a solid 8.
Yeah, I was thinking actually 8. I do prefer the A330-200 landing. Looks something about it just looks a lot steadier, more balanced about the A330-200.
Calvin Davis saying, I guess Air New Zealand from Christchurch has already landed.
Yeah, we've seen both.
Yeah, we've seen both of them. One from Auckland, the other one from Christchurch.
We have the All Blacks 777 in today though.
Oh wow, can't wait to see that one.
And the Sky Team China Eastern A330.
Brisbane Tower, Qantas 1860 ready.
Qantas 1860 Brisbane Tower. Take a 1 runway 19 range, cleared for takeoff. Runway 19 right, clear for takeoff, Qantas 1860.
So that yeah, so that A380 pushing back, going into a standoff bay. Just freeing up some space down there to allow other aircraft to
509 ready.
jump on bay.
509 target. Qantas 509, are you ready immediate?
Takeoff 509.
Qantas 509, 19 left, cleared for immediate takeoff.
Alright, 19 left, clear for
And we've got Mikey with us as well, Euro Aviation TV.
Velocity 303, continue approach 73 rolling.
Another plane spotter from Europe. Thank you, Mikey, for tuning in.
Turn and burn.
Like my t-shirt says, turn and burn.
You are wearing that one today.
I'm
Actually.
wearing, yeah, t-shirts from my store. Love it. Let's turn and burn. Joshua Leclerc, hello.
3, wind 2003, 6 knots, 19 left, clear to land.
19 left.
Qantas up in the air, flight 509 off to Sydney. And Matthew Barrett is saying good day from Brisbane, but not Brisbane Airport, Matthew, today. Thank you for tuning in. It was lovely to see you here the other day.
So it looks like that Fokker that may be being towed up there to do some engine testing.
Yeah, good morning, Qantas 509.
Sydney Cuevas is in the chat as well.
Look, hello Sydney.
Hello. Hope you're well, Sydney. Shinzi saying Julia had some views of two rough A330s flying a few hundred feet between each other. It was cool. Nice. And Mitesh, it's great to see you here, still awake, keeping us company here in the chat. Celebrating with us 1 month as a member here on the channel. Thank you, Mitesh.
Qantas 504, wind is 230 degrees 5 knots, 19 left, clear to land.
Runway 19 left.
It's
clear to
good
land,
to have you with
19.
us. And China Southern slightly approaching too, around 16 minutes out.
Okay, so United should be due in as well very soon.
Yeah, Julian just mentioned in the chat, United Flight 96 liner from San Fran makes its final approach after holding pattern. Thank you, Julian.
Holding pattern, did it? Okay, yeah, it did too. So also we have a nice little global 6000 there coming in on 19 right. That's coming in from Mali over there in the beautiful Maldives.
Yeah, thank you, Garrett, as well for the info. United 10 minutes out.
Eight to Mike Romeo, good morning, is everyone?
There is.
Hey, Mike Romeo, Brisbane Tower, good morning. Runway 19 right, clear to land.
Turn down 19 right, 8 Mike Romeo.
This call up tower there, he's like right, that's strange. I've always said if I was a billionaire, this is the plane I would buy.
And Peter John saying good morning from New Farm. It is great living under the flight path, especially with 01 left and 19 right flights being overhead. Some nice, very interesting views there.
759, target 8, 19 left, cliff takeoff. Just 563 target A, there'll be a 4 minute delay for you due to en route spacing requirements.
Really beautiful looking jet, that one.
Alright, Charlie, United 96 Heavy, Highway 19 left.
United 96 Heavy, Brisbane Tower, morning.
There's United.
Yeah, United 3 minutes out, and we've got Jetstar taking off.
Wind is 230 degrees 5 knots.
7:59,
Vacate Alpha 9.
heading off to Hobart, Tasmania.
Clear to land, Alpha 9K, United 96.
Then Batik down here also, the Max back going to Denpasar.
And Mr. Wolf, gifting 5 more Julie Flights memberships. Thank you so much.
Thanks, Mr. Wolf.
Amazing support, thank you. Paul, Garrett, Gojog,
759.
Gary, Noel, Kenneth, congratulations, guys. If you're watching, if you're still in the chat, please say thanks to Wolf for his very generous donation. Congratulations once again to the new members. Feel free, guys, to use those emojis. Jill Williams, hello, welcome, Jill. Hope you've been well.
Brisbane Tower, g'day, Healing 319 Delta.
Healing 319 Delta, Brisbane Tower.
And
Wind
Mr.
23
Paul
degrees,
Williams
5
is with us as well,
knots,
saying good
runway
morning.
19 right,
Julian
clear to
Gavin, hello
Runway
Paul.
19 right, clear to land, Healing 319
Oh,
Delta.
Paul Williams. Good morning.
Very good morning from Brizzy. Paul, hope you well.
Brisbane Tower, Healing 18 Delta.
And Sir Cooper, thank you Sir Cooper for becoming a member here on Julie Flights. Hope you're enjoying Cloud Lounge here at Brisbane Airport. And Cooper got his 5 more minutes of plane spotting t-shirt. Can't wait to see you wearing the t-shirt here at Brisbane Airport. Cooper, next time I see you. Thank you so much for supporting the channel.
Here comes United. Rate this landing for United.
Okay, let's rate this landing from 1 to 10.
563, 19 left, line up.
19 left.
That was pretty good. I'm going to say 8.5.
I don't really know what to say. I don't want to be too harsh. So I would just say an 8. But it was pretty good, yeah.
The Jetstar there, 787 coming on out. That must be the Bali flight.
Healing 96 vacated, contact ground on 122.25. See ya.
On the ground, you don't know.
Jetstar 563, 19 left, clear for takeoff.
19 left.
Great to see this brand new livery, as I mentioned at the beginning of the show.
70, hold short, runway 19 right.
Right, 270, hold short.
Looking forward to seeing this livery on the 787. So the 787 just coming past there now. So how nice.
Would that look exactly?
Brisbane Tower, g'day. Sorry, 13.
Jetstar 13, tower, g'day. Delay for you from spacing, be about a 4 minute delay.
Right, 13.
Killing 418 Delta, 19 left, clear to land.
Please land 19 left, Healing 418 Delta.
And out forward's available if you want it.
Healing 418 Delta.
Tango 5, runway 19 right, cleared for takeoff.
Tango 5, 19 right, clear to takeoff, 114.
Hi Greg, welcome. Great to have you with us. Member for 5 months already here on the channel. Thank you so much. Kudos to the mods. Yeah.
Excuse me, sorry, I just got a bug in my throat. Dash
Yeah,
8.
big shout out to our amazing mods. They're just wonderful people. Doing a great job here on the channel.
Contact emergency.
Roger, 447.
Sure. Melinda 158, just another 2-minute delay due to spacing for the north.
Brisbane Trains and Aviation member here on the channel for 3 months now, celebrating with us a 3-month membership. Thank you, Jensen. Good morning, everyone. Hope you're having a great day. Thanks for tuning in.
So that one on the left, correct, 314.
Hopefully we'll stay dry for the rest of the morning. We'll see how we go.
I don't mind getting a little wet.
Good morning, China Southern 381 ILS, runway 19 left.
On the Southern 381 Heavy, Brisbane Tower, g'day.
Jetstar 057 Heavy, Brisbane Tower, don't rush to a holding point. There's 4 minutes spacing between departures due to the weather to the north.
ATC telling Jetstar, don't rush.
Yeah,
Weather.
telling them to take their time.
Runway 19 right, line up.
Tango 1, runway 19 right, line up.
Hi, Julian. Saying hi, Julia, Gavin, Morton, everyone. Welcome, Julian. Great to have you with us. Domestic airline, Rex, Regional Express. Has just arrived.
Jetstar 13, 19 left, clear for takeoff.
Rex flight 314.
So the two.
158, runway 19 right, cleared for takeoff.
Runway 19 right, clear for takeoff, runway 158.
The two Bali flights here. So Malindo there on the left, the 737 MAX 8, and Jetstar the 787 there. Well, as we know on the stream, the Julia Flight's party bus going to Bali.
Calvin, I hope your friend had a very pleasant flight to Melbourne a few days ago. Hope he enjoyed it. His very first time on a plane.
Velocity 362, Brisbane Tower, g'day.
China Southern 381, wind of 200 degrees, 5 knots, runway 19 left, clear to land.
19 left, clear to land, China Southern 381.
China Southern there, A350 calling on up the tower, or it's clear to land, I should say. Next one in.
Straight 13, contact departure, see ya.
Straight 13, see ya. What's the departure, Marine 150?
Velocity 362, wind 230 degrees, 5 knots, runway 19 right, clear to land.
And China Southern coming in from Guangzhou, flight 381, Airbus A350-900. That's going to be our next international arrival. And a Jetstar 57. Preparing for takeoff.
Doggy down there.
Morning, Velocity Dolphin.
It's not 30, Brisbane Tower, good morning.
China Southern 381, contact ground 122.25, see ya.
122250.
Welcome, China Southern.
Is that the grumpy face princess, isn't it?
And I think the
Oh, no,
more
sorry, the
grumpy
Chi-
one
yeah,
is
sorry.
a China Airlines.
The China Airlines, yeah, I'm getting it mixed up. Too many Chinese airlines. All similar names.
Just 057, runway 19 right, line up.
Runway 19 right, yes,
So the Julia Flight's party bus now lining up 19 right.
Julia Flights. I need to put my sticker on the on that aircraft.
Just 057.
Yeah, that China Southern livery is nice on the A350.
takeoff 19 right, yes, 050.
Alright, here we go.
Saturday, what's your 909? For the
Velocity 1230, wind 210 degrees, 6 knots, runway 19 right, clear to land.
19 right, clear to land, velocity 1230.
Maybe the condensation there in the inside the engine.
Jetstar, Dreamliner. Flight 57.
So Fokker out here on approach.
Mitesh saying, no, I'm off. I will watch it back later. Enjoy your day, Julia. Thank you, Mitesh.
Jetstar 057, contact departures, g'day.
It was lovely to have you with us. And Paul Williams, how generous support. Thank you, Paul. Tipping $30 via PayPal for when it's time for you for the coffee run. Thank you, Paul. I might wait for a guest before I go on the coffee run. Thank you so much, Paul, and please stay with us. Stay with us if you can. It's going to be a great show. You'll be able to see a special guest here on Julia Flights. And one of Gavin's favorites is landing now. Alliance Airlines. Fokker 100. This one's coming in from Rockhampton. A 56-minute flight, just under an hour.
Yeah, not too long.
And Wendy Cutler, Wendy, member for 5 months here on Julia Flights. Good morning, everyone. 5 months of viewing pleasure. Great friend of the channel, Wendy. Thank you. And Wendy also donated $15 via PayPal. That got lost somewhere in the chat, so thank you for that, Wendy. Amazing support as always. Hope you're well. Hope you're having a wonderful morning. Thank you for keeping us company. Dr. O is saying, I'll say goodbye, Julian, Gavin, and all mods. Thank you, Dr. O. Thanks for popping in the chat.
See you later, Dr. O. Thanks for coming on.
Take care.
Thanks for dropping by to say hello. Always good.
Yeah, always good to have you with us.
Maybe this cloud out here might be forming for the next band of showers to come across.
Jetstar 561, target 819 on the left, line up. 19 left, line
Scott Miller saying happy plane spotting. Thank you, Scott. Kia ora, everyone. Thanks, Scott, for tuning in.
Tower, good day.
Jetstar taking off. This one's one of our domestic flights. Heading off to Melbourne, Tullamarine, flight 561, Airbus A320. Taryn McGrath saying, hi Julie, our 4-year-old son Harry loves watching your videos, would love a shout out if you can. Hello Harry, from myself Julie and Gavin, thank you for watching our live stream from Brisbane Airport. Hope you're having a lot of fun here with us, Harry, watching the planes live. It's great to have your company.
Yeah, hello, Harry.
Paul Williams saying, Julia will be staying until the end of the show. Wonderful, Paul. We won't let you down.
You never know
promise.
what might happen. Especially the way the weather's been lately here in Brisbane. Yeah. So that Fokker there at the back is doing some engine runs out there in the taxiway.
Brisbane Tower, velocity 770.
Velocity 770, Brisbane Tower.
Julian is asking, next time you come to Frankfurt, can you please bring 1 or 2 Fokkers with you?
Let's fly there on a Fokker.
It's almost 8 a.m. here in Brisbane, Australia, and you guys are watching continuous live coverage of plane spotting. Thank you for tuning in. This is Julia Flights channel. Julia and Gavin are here at Brisbane Airport, capturing a morning rush here on this very humid Saturday morning.
Sure is humid. Some more rain out there. Probably will make its way across here somewhere.
Julia P, thank you. Another Julia. Thank you so much for popping in the chat and keeping us company for the first 2 hours of the stream.
Tower, Jetstar 929.
Jetstar 929, Brisbane Tower. Velocity 770, wind 190 degrees, 7 knots, runway 19 right.
19 right, clear land, velocity 770.
Shinzi is asking, Julia, what's your favorite plane? Minus the 747. Of course, Shinzi. I think Pretty much everyone's favorite plane is 747, the Queen. Mine
What was
too.
that?
What's my favorite plane? I also like, which is not a secret, Airbus A350.
I think Wayne P's here. Morning, Wayne. Q. So I guess you're saying Qantas, yeah, flying the E190s to Singapore. I did read up something about that last night. I didn't know it was the E-Jet though. I thought it might have been the 73.
When you said Wayne P is here for a second, I thought Wayne was actually at Brisbane
okay.
Airport. It was great too. It would be absolutely amazing to have you here with us, Wayne, in person. And thank you for tuning in.
Tower, Jetstar 929.
Just on 929 Brisbane Tower.
Yeah, I believe up there at Darwin, they also fly those Qantas E190s over to Dili in East Timor.
Mr. Anthony is saying everyone has seen Julia on camera, but can't recall seeing Gavin on camera. Is he that bad? He's just shy.
I've been
Anthony.
on there before. You never know. We might be on there today.
Yeah, that's right. That's a good point.
But I'm better off behind the camera anyway. Our retro route is just pushed back, so there you go.
Yes,
My
everyone.
favourite retro livery.
Make sure you use those emojis in the chat.
19 right, clear to land.
19 right, clear to land, Jetstar 929.
Hello, Giacomo. Welcome to Julia Flights.
Foxy 314, tower 19 left, clear to takeoff.
Kayuda, hello.
Oh, kuda.
Our viewer from Japan. Welcome.
Brisbane Tower,
1209 tower, good day.
Velocity 314 off to Melbourne. Where are you? There you are.
Alrighty, Wolfie needs to go and get some sleep.
Thanks for stopping by, Wolf.
Yeah, thank you for all the gifted memberships. Much appreciated, the super chat. Very, very kind of you, Wolfie. I wish you a great stream with Julia and Gavin. Thank you. And yeah, can't see you guys on the next stream. Have a good night.
Foxy 314, contact departure, see ya.
Reinhard just tuned in. Hello, Reinhard.
Velocity 1209, wind 183 degrees 5 knots, 19 left, clear to land.
A low cloud out there.
19 left, midland.
Very nice looking Qantas retro Peru livery.
Yeah, this one's my favourite out of the two.
Yeah, that's a retro 1959 livery. This one is flight 613. We'll be heading off to Melbourne this morning.
4707 Brisbane Tower.
And Robert just tipped $3 via PayPal. Thank you, Rob. Much appreciated. Thank you for keeping us company on this Saturday morning here at Brizzy. Hope you're well.
Yeah, very hot and humid.
Yes, very hot day. Thank you for your wonderful support. No worries, Calvin. Enjoy your holidays. You can pop in tomorrow. We'll be back here tomorrow morning. If you find some spare time to come in, say hello. Wolfie, before he's off to bed, with a €2 super chat saying, good night, my friend. Thank you, Wolfie. Very, very kind. Obviously tight. We'll be back here tomorrow morning, so that will be a Saturday night for you guys. Stay safe, Wolfie.
Runway 19 right, clear to land.
Thanks, Wolf.
Yeah, let's follow this beautiful Qantas.
Where's this one going, actually?
Off to Melbourne.
Melbourne. Down the direction of Wayne.
Yeah. I wonder where Nat King is
Flying 369 Delta Brisbane Tower.
at this morning, if he's down in Melbourne as well.
I really like this livery. One of my favourite of the two of the retros, anyway.
Yeah, retro 1959 livery.
Good morning, just 565 ready. Flight 65. Tower glaze, 4 minutes late, due space. Just 565.
And Lady Hang, gift gifting 5 Julia Flights memberships. Wow, incredible support. Thank you so much, our friend from Netherlands. Thank you for watching. Much appreciated. Amazing support, and congrats to all the new members, guys. If you're watching, please kindly say thanks to Lipty Ham for his very generous donation, and enjoy your gifted memberships, guys. Great support. And we've got Qantas now on the screen. Flight 707 heading off to Cairns, North Queensland.
What are you looking at? This one landed.
Feeling 369 Delta, winds 130 degrees, 6 knots, runway 19 right, clear to land.
I got, you know what? I got distracted by looking at Nauru Airlines
Oh, did you?
right
Yes.
on the other runway. I'm sorry for that.
So that one coming from Cairns. eh?
Yeah,
That one's-
please show us at Nauru. I was really staring at that one.
This one here. 727-300 coming on out. The beautiful classic.
This one is just beautiful. One of my favorites here. So sorry, I got distracted by
Who wants to go to
looking at this
Nauru?
one. A Boeing 737-300. This one is a 27-year-old aircraft.
Sorry, what was the age? 27?
Yes.
Not bad.
This one was made in January 1997, so still
Wow.
90s baby.
Yeah, that's a good age.
For en route spacing. 565.
And Nat King. Nat, thank you for tipping $50. Amazing support, Nat. Okay, I was wrong.
Oh,
Nat.
Nat.
Nat is actually watching us from the Goldie. He's in Queensland.
Just a 565.
On the Gold Coast today.
Yeah. Good morning, Julia, Gavin, Morton viewers. Thanks for another awesome stream. Watching from the Gold Coast today, and a big shout out to the incredible Wayne P. in Melbourne.
Probably
Alrighty.
Better weather down there today than here.
Alrighty,
jinxes.
so we're saying hello to Wayne in Melbourne, and thank you, Nat. Nat is on the Goldie today. Amazing support. Thank you, Nat. Hope you're well.
Very humid conditions here at the moment.
Yeah, I think I need a coffee.
It's hot and humid. I want a coffee.
Yeah, iced coffee, baby.
An iced coffee, yeah.
Brisbane Tower, good morning, Qantas 1926.
Qantas 1926, target. Wind 200 degrees at 6 knots. You can roll through vacate at Alpha 9, 19 left, clear to land. Route 223, your 4-minute delay starts from now.
Jetstar 565, heading off to Melbourne.
Another one for Melbourne.
Yeah, a bit of a rush now for Melbourne flights. And we can still see that Qantas flight 707 that I accidentally.
This one here, you mean?
Yes.
One from Cairns?
This one, yeah, coming in from Cairns.
Taking off to Cairns.
Not taking off, coming in from Cairns, already landed here at Brisbane Airport. Arrived 3 minutes ago.
Getting a bit lost. So that Rex there told he's got a 4-minute spacing delay.
Aussie Pete, hello, welcome. Welcome to our Super Saturday stream. Oh, Melly's with us as well. Welcome, guys.
Just 565 acre, contact departures and I'll pass through them.
And Mr. Nat King gifted 10 Julie Flights memberships. Thank you, Nat.
Thanks, Nat.
Much appreciated.
I spy with my little eye.
Thank you to incredible Nat and incredible Julia Flights family. Your generous support, guys, is allowing us to continue what we love doing. So thanks for that. And congratulations to all the new members. Guys, if you're watching, please say thanks to Nat.
I spy there with my little eye. Rescue 533.
Yeah.
Got the emoji there.
Got the emoji. That was Gavin's idea to create an emoji for our rescue chopper. He really loves spotting this one. Fat Rat is off to bed saying
Where's Fat Rat watching from?
Germany.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's right.
Take care, everyone. Thank you. Stay safe.
Thanks for stopping by.
Yeah, it's always a pleasure to have you guys on the stream.
Qantas 1926.
Wayne is saying Nat King is still on the beautiful Goldie. That's right. Julian saying China Eastern SkyTeam livery.
Yes,
today.
SkyTeam today. We actually
very nice.
It's a regular here in Brisbane anyway, that one. I'm getting sick of it. No, never.
No, never.
Look at that Rex, the Saab and the 737.
You guys are watching a live stream from Brisbane, Australia. The most connected domestic airport here in Australia with flights to 52 different places across the country.
We've got a countdown for the weather balloon, just under an hour.
And thanks to you, Gavin, many people actually found out about it because not many people had an idea that this actually existed. So Gavin was actually the very first person that started showing this on the stream. Looks like many people really like that.
Who doesn't like a good balloon?
Rudy Burns, our family.
The fireys are out flashing their lights.
From Austria, watching Julia Flights here in Australia. Just gifted 20 Julia Flights memberships. Thank you. Rudy Burns from Austria. Amazing support.
Oh, I love Austria.
beautiful,
Such a nice. Oh,
beautiful country,
Yeah.
right? Thank you so much for this incredible support,
Tower en route 2 ready.
and congrats to
beautiful scenery.
all the new members. Enjoy, guys.
Entering 2.
If you're
Runway
watching, please say
109,
thanks to
takeoff.
Rudy Burns for his
Takeoff runway 19
very
en route
kind
2.
donations. Thank you, guys. Thanks for your gifted memberships. It really helps to grow this channel. And please, everyone, stay tuned. Special guests are arriving. They're on their way here.
VIP guests.
That's right.
917, Tower
They're in the Julia Flights Cloud Lounge, getting ready.
And let's have a look at this Nauru, Gavin.
Yes. Oh, can't miss the Nauru. I think it's lining up. Yes. Absolutely love these 737 classics, the 300s, and those Focus 70s departing from 19 right here on that climb out. This guy hasn't taken the full length, so
Stepping down on top of obstruction traffic.
we may not see the whole, rotation. Or we'll see the rotation, but not much of the climb out.
Tower Cross 513.
Cross 513, Tower, g'day. There'll be a 3-minute delay for you due to en route spacing.
Cross 513.
Rex 223, contact departure, south.
Oh, that wasn't too bad. I love that angle, those classic 737s.
Entering 2, contact departures.
Generate 2.
Paul Williams. Paul, I can't.
Can't talk.
I can't talk. I really need a coffee. But talking about coffee, Paul, you read my mind. Thank you for your incredible donation, $50 via PayPal. Much appreciated. Julian Gavin, here's another 40.
Oh.
Just in case you are hungry and you want to get some breakfast with a coffee. Thank you, Paul. And much appreciated. Actually, I can't wait to go on a coffee run.
Rescue 533, Tower.
Let's see if
Roger, will advise.
one of our guests arrives and then I can quickly
Was there-
run to the coffee shop.
Sorry.
Thank you.
Yeah, I heard something about it. There's a possibility of a duck maybe being struck on the runway from Jetstar. Is that coming back? Is it?
1493, it's got 4 minutes spacing to the
Was Radio, hello. Welcome, Was.
Our beautiful, my favourite, Rescue 533. Coming on out. Get those emojis going.
And Was is saying a bit late this morning, not feeling very well, but I'll be here a little while. Thank you, Was. Hope you feel better soon. Please take it easy today.
So Jetstar returning.
Oh, Melly saying, sounds like Kevin needs an affogato.
Oh, what, sorry?
Just a type of coffee.
Oh, I got no idea. I just drink coffee. I don't know the fancy names.
Velocity 917.
So what's that?
Traffic rescue shop there, just departing midfield.
What's that Jetstar? I can't. I'll have a problem when this goes.
Wind 200 degrees.
And Felipe is here too. Lisbon Airport spotting. Just hit the like button. Good morning to you both. Julian, Gavin, great stream as always. Thank you, Felipe.
Departing the area to the east.
1493, Tango 2, runway 19 right, line up.
Chris Anderson is saying, morning all, looks warmer than freezing cold UK. Yeah, slightly warmer, 26 degrees at the moment.
I gotta have a look at flight radar, see where that Jetstar is.
Rescue 533, contact departure, see ya. Rescue 533, thank you.
Oh yeah, Lance Cole said bird strike and Jetstar's returning.
4 minute delay for you, just
What was the flight number there? Can anyone...
513, 19 left, line up. 19 left, line up, 530.
Hello, Shannon.
Can't see any Jetstar there.
Liv Dehan is saying it's over 20 past 11 p.m. over here. When will those guests be arriving? Very, very soon, guys.
Qantas 120, Target 8.
They on their way. Probably they won't get here at the same time, but it'll be probably one after the other, more or less, around 9 o'clock, I would say, or a bit early even.
Velocity 1493, contact departures.
Starting to rain a little bit.
You see? And Cayuda just tipped $10 by PayPal. Thank you so much, Cayuda. Much, much appreciated. A friend, a regular viewer from Japan. Soteki Cayuda. Thank you so much. Great support. And Benjamin is asking, Julian, given how many movements does Brisbane get per day?
You know what, I'm not entirely sure, eh? Yeah. Probably around 4, I don't know, I'm going to guess around 300, 400. 350, 400, I'm not too sure.
Need to look into that.
What's going on with this Jetstar?
Qantas 120, wind is 200 degrees at 5 knots. You can vacate out.
Wahid's watching us from Pakistan. Hello. Welcome to the show. Yeah, now I can feel some raindrops. And Mr. Wayne P. Wayne, good morning to you, Wayne, once again. Thank you for your very generous super chat. Good morning, Julia, Gavin, Julia Flights crew. Thanks for the morning streams. Watching from overcast Melbourne this morning. Big shout, good day, and thanks to the incredible and generous Wayne. Nat Kings, that's right, Wayne. Big shout out to Nat. He's watching us from the sunny Goldie. Thank you guys, much appreciated. Wonderful support from you guys, as always. Luke Rainer saying China Eastern Sky Team livery on finals Thanks, Luke. And we've got a Qantas flight 120 coming in from Auckland.
Very nice.
Bridget Klausing says bye for today. Thank you, Julia, for a nice stream. Good night. Thank you so much. Hope you have a good night's sleep.
See you, Mr. Claus.
Qantas 1868, Brisbane Tower. Tango 3, runway 19 right, clear for takeoff.
Tango 3, runway 19 right, stand for takeoff, Qantas 1868.
All right, Peter Jones is sharing some info with us. There are present approximately 700 aircraft movements at the airport each weekday.
Oh.
And Brisbane Airport,
Wow, I was way off.
when restricted to a single runway, is the second busiest single runway in the world. Thank you, Peter.
Brisbane Tower, New Zealand 272 is ready.
New Zealand 272, Tower, g'day. There'll be a 4-minute delay if you're at the holding point reference departure pacing.
Roger, request full length, New Zealand 272.
New Zealand 272, okay. Taxi to holding point Alpha 1.
I'm not sure. Has anyone got that Jetstar flight information on there? Because I can't find it. The fireys are coming
Xavier is saying Qantas 565 returning.
Is it Qantas, is it?
I mean, sorry, Jetstar. Sorry, Jetstar.
Was it 565?
565.
Jake.
Correction, Jetstar returning. Yeah, Stephen saying same thing. Jetstar 565.
That's strange. I'm showing Jetstar 565. 31,000 on the climb.
Tower, g'day.
Qantas 1868, contact departures.
Contact departures, Qantas 1868, 1.
You too, see you later.
Velocity, Virgin Australia flight 924, heading off to Sydney.
Wind is 180 degrees 6 knots, 19 on left, clear land.
19 left, clear landing, Qantas 508. Good morning,
And let's have a look at next international.
It's trying to.
715 Heavy, Brisbane Tower, g'day.
Departure, first one on the list, I think, Gavin, is Air New Zealand. Flight 272, heading off to
Yeah. see,
Wellington, going back home.
Darren, yeah, I'm seeing the same one. 565 is climbing. See, we've got some. The fireys have come out. The aviation firefighters. Where is he over? There's one over there.
Rudy's so funny.
And there's a couple over here in the apron.
325 Tower, g'day.
And yeah, John is saying we'll see that Aboriginal livery coming
Yeah, I did see that one.
So Rudy Ben saying, "Dear Julia, even if you don't want to read it, Gavin is still invited to."
Drink a keg of beer. Wow.
In Innsbruck. I guess well, you guys will be plane spotting.
Drink a keg of beer while plane spotting in Innsbruck.
Okay, of course you are also invited. Thank you, Rudy. But I don't drink beer, so I'll have my coffee instead.
He's the Aboriginal. Never pronounce this name properly. Like I'm going to attempt.
Visual 272, 19 left, line up.
19 left, line up, New Zealand 272.
And she's asking, hi Julia, what inspired you to start the channel? We've been plane spotters pretty much whole life since I remember, since I was a kid, like 5 years old. And we started the channel, we actually started making videos. We're coming up here to the airport to film aircraft, and then we're editing videos at home. So I think that's when you can tell that someone is a real
And you wanted
lover.
to do live streaming. I was like, no, you're crazy.
Yeah. That's when you realize someone really loves aviation, because, you know, we always love taking photos. I think Gavin's been taking photos all his life too. You've got so many amazing photos too from Brisbane Airport.
I've been coming out here
from
my whole life.
many years ago. So yeah, and we started the channel
In New Zealand A321.
with just videos of aircraft, and actually our first live stream was maybe 6 months ago.
I can't remember when I was. April or May? A bit more than 6 months.
Air New Zealand, heading off to Wellington. And Neo, flight 272.
Wind is 170 degrees 4 knots, 19 left, clear to land.
Roll 19 left, clear to land, Challenger 715.
Elisa, hello. Greetings from Japan. A big thanks to the mods for your hard work. Absolutely, always a big shout out to the mods. Elisa's asking, are we getting any rain here in Brisbane?
I think so. Later on we will.
In Tokyo, they might get some snow.
Oh, we'll trade you. I'll take the snow.
I don't think I will.
I want to see snow in Brisbane. Oh, chaos. So the Sky Team livery
Fake
here.
snow. All right. China Eastern.
The butter machine. This is the real butter machine.
Touching down now. Coming in from Shanghai.
Oh, look at that. That is smooth.
Beautiful touchdown.
Passengers still think they're flying. Yeah, rate that one. That's a 9.5. I can't give it a 10, but that's a 9.5.
Oh, beautiful, yes. 9.5 from me as well.
You were lucky. You grew up in Europe. You had lots of airlines and lots of variety
and
of
lots
aircraft.
of snow.
Lots of snow.
Yeah, plane spotting.
But even here in Brisbane during the 90s, we had lots of
15, contact ground 122.
lots of variety of aircraft.
122.25.
Eric said even a 10.5. Yeah,
10.5. There you go.
That was beautiful.
Yeah, that was really good. So Solomon's migration livery.
And Aussie Peter saying next weekend I've been a member for 6 months on Julia Flights. Wow, one of the first ones, Aussie Pete. Amazing.
Confirm 122.25, left turn onto Alpha, thanks.
Left turn on Alpha 122.25, thank you, Channel 715. Yeah, good day.
Not sure where these.
It's on 142, tower, good day.
I heard on the news that Turkish Airlines is now flying to Melbourne.
Yeah, from March 16, I think the date was. But it arrives at night time and departs in the night, so not very spotter friendly.
Line up, June 142.
Brick 325, contact departure. See.
Another Neo,
That's there at 3 takeoff.
Air New Zealand.
New Zealand 142, 19 left, clear for takeoff.
Flight 142. You guys are getting excited about Solomon Airlines?
Brisbane Tower, killing 360 Delta, ready.
Going 360 Delta, Brisbane Tower, side heading.
Bye bye, Air New Zealand.
Runway 19 right, cleared for takeoff.
Going back home to Auckland.
270, runway 19 right, clear for takeoff, killing 360 Delta.
Tower, Solomon 750, ready, 7 takeoff.
Solomon 715, Brisbane Tower, copy. And there is 4-minute between departures to the north. Would you still like to go too, since you'll be waiting a little bit at the holding point?
We'll take Tango full length. Solomon 7.
Solomon 715.
And thank you everyone for hitting that like button. We've already got over 400 likes. Rigoberto Juarez is the one that always updates us on number of likes. So thank you so much for that.
Delta, contact departures.
Hello, Sabira, watching us from London. Welcome to our Saturday stream from Down Under.
Solomon 715, Brisbane Tower. Another 2-minute delay.
Another 2-minute delay. The sun is actually starting to come out, surprisingly. So I'm guessing that's QF119 down there off to Auckland. If I can have a look. Where are we? Oh no, sorry, this is QF6007. This is that one we had, was it Adrian Maxwell?
Yeah.
Was on board this one.
He said he would try to give us a wave.
I believe it was this flight. Did he say where he was sitting? Because this is an empty flight. Is he flying the thing maybe? Yeah, surprising to see some actual blue sky down this direction.
Anything, can we get 500 likes, Julia?
Solomon 750.
It's all in your hands, guys.
Line up.
One line of right, line up, Solomon 50.
Wayne is asking what's going on at Brisbane with all these delays.
Yeah, good question.
Rudy Ben saying, dear Julian Gavin, at some point I would love to visit you in Brisbane.
Oh, look at that, how beautiful is that? That A380 Singapore flying overhead.
Solomon 715, runway 19 right, cleared for takeoff.
19 right, clear for takeoff.
A380 Singapore Airlines.
Off to, going over to Auckland, I'm guessing.
So Rudy from Austria saying he would love to visit us here in Brisbane, but at the moment it seems quite expensive. Flights are really expensive.
Aren't cheap at the moment.
Yeah.
But come over here, we'll take care of you.
And I know Paul Williams is also planning to visit Australia and hopefully Brisbane. But yeah, Rudy, sometimes you can find cheaper flights.
So we had somebody, a viewer, potentially on board this one.
Yes, Adrian.
Where are you sitting, Adrian?
Solomon 715, contact departures.
This is an empty flight, I believe. If anyone can see any light shining there going on, just let us know because it's a bit hard to see on the small screen. There might be something there, under the O. Or maybe not. So A330-300, this one.
This is Falcon 320 Delta ready.
Chilling 2320 Delta, Brisbane Tower. Got 4 minutes spacing for departures to the north, just another 2-minute delay. You're assigned turning right to 270, hold short, runway 19 right.
Right 270, hold short, 19 right, 2320 Delta.
And John Vogel, hello John. I'm pretty sure we will see you very soon here in person, celebrating with us 4 months as a member of Julia Flights. Hope you're enjoying Cloud Lounge here at Brisbane Airport. Good morning guys, see you soon on Qantas 612.
So Paul.
Thank you.
Paul Williams there saying he saw the light. Okay, we'll have to go back later on and check that out.
Tower, good day, Qantas 6007, heavy, ready?
Qantas 6007, heavy, Tower, good day, expect no delay.
Qantas 6007.
Takeoff, 2320 Delta.
Qantas 6007, runway 19 left, cleared for...
All right, I think we've got some really good news for our viewers.
Put him on the headset, it's good timing.
Yes, yes guys, don't go anywhere,
Brisbane Tower,
stay with us.
Qantas 1900, Brisbane Tower.
One of our 2 special guests is already with us. And Michael is also with us. Hello Michael, Unit 36, welcome. And Alexandra Elliott, member for 5 months here on Julia Flights. Thank you, Alex. A quick drop in to say, keep up the great work. Thank you so much, Alexander. Hope you've been well. Happy New Year to you. Thanks for supporting the channel.
Killing 320 Delta, contact departures.
Beautiful.
Is that an empty flight? Yeah. Alrighty. I think you've heard the voice of our guest. Many of you can already recognize who that is. Everyone, a big hello, a warm welcome to special guest on the show. Captain Ben is with us today.
Hey, how are you? Good to be back.
Great to have you back, Captain Ben.
Just made it perfectly in time for that one.
Thank you, Captain Ben, for joining us here today on the show. Lovely to have you with us, guys. Please welcome Captain Ben with his emoji. Great to have you with us, Ben. We can't wait to be having you as a co-host of this show today.
It'd be nice if it was a bit cooler.
How good was that departure?
Yeah, it was perfect. Right out in front. Helicopter taking off somewhere, is there?
That noise. I think it's the Fokker.
Ah.
All the emojis for Captain Ben there in the
thanks
chat.
everyone.
Yeah, I think we got a Fokker down here pushing back. There we go. It does sound, now that you say that, it does sound like a turbine, doesn't it? Spinning up. I guess it's the same thing though, isn't it?
Maybe they use some helicopter engines now. Been busy this morning, or is it a quiet Saturday?
It's been pretty average, I guess. There was some showers sort of passing to the west earlier, sort of much like you see there, but it was on this side a bit more. But I was expecting, yeah, we were expecting some more storms. Yeah, not sure if you've seen this one before, but we got the Korean 787 here. So this
3:30 before. Wasn't
it? This started up on Wednesday. Was the first flight of the 78.
Good to see another one here. There's a few getting around here now.
It actually does look nice in this colour.
775 Brisbane Tower, g'day.
It's just is that an 8?
I believe this one is a 9.
Stations information for park. One change, start approvals required. Change more information for park.
And there has been some delays, both north and south, about 4 minutes between takeoffs.
Okay.
5775, runway 19 right.
Doesn't look like there's that much weather.
Yeah, not sure what's going on there. So what have you been up to?
Keeping pretty busy. A lot of study.
Yeah.
A bit more study. Then a few more studies after that. Gahan says, what planes do I fly? Well, at the moment, nothing. I'm between planes. I was flying the A380 until September, and currently training to fly the 330. Almost there. Two-thirds of the way.
And I saw too that you're trained as well. It's a bit of a type rating for the A350. Is that what you're saying?
It's a dual type rating these days. 330, 350. So technically, I could go and fly a 350 now. But
so I guess the way Qantas is going with the A350s, 1000s coming in, so you could potentially be a route for you.
Yeah, might end up on them, although. Probably, I reckon it might go a bit senior to start with, being a new aircraft. Everyone will want to fly it, so I'll be down the list a bit. That raises my seniority on the 330 up a little bit. Well, that's a bonus.
And you're still based down in Melbourne?
Yeah, until I check out, I'll be sort of in Melbourne, and then once I check out, I'll be in Sydney. Commuting. I'll still commute.
A little bit closer to home then.
A little bit. More frequency of flights to get down there. Melbourne, it's only every hour or 2 or 3 hours sometimes, so it can be a bit tricky to organise the commute down and lengthen the day coming home sometimes. For a bit of a jaunt over here for some reason.
Yeah, there was a Jetstar aircraft takeoff earlier, and it had a bird strike. So, I think it was a duck.
Okay.
And there was some chat there going on in the chat about it returning. Jetstar 565, but nothing's come back just yet, and the firefighters have been hanging around down there. I'm not too sure what's going on.
$565, you said, wasn't it?
Yeah, last time I saw it was well down in New South Wales on climb.
Yeah, no, he's past Tamworth. He's not coming back. He's
not coming back. There's something drastically wrong if he's coming back. At least the sun's sort of beginning to shine a bit.
It'll warm it up a bit more though.
That's right. How humid has it been, hasn't it? Like the last couple of days, it's been really bad.
It was a struggle to leave my air conditioning this morning.
Oh yeah. You wake up in the morning and all your windows are fogged up anyway, all the condensation.
Yeah, they were. I was trying to work out if I needed to bring an umbrella or whatever to walk from the car park.
Brisbane Tower, Keeling 374 Delta ready.
Keeling 374 Delta, Brisbane Tower, sign turning right 270. Tango 5, runway 19 right, cleared for takeoff.
So we'll actually be,
Right, 270.
our ATC Veronica will be coming in soon, dropping by to say hello as well, so.
Okay, excellent.
And she's actually a commercial pilot herself as well, yeah, so.
Korean Air 408 Heavy 1 Sierra and ready.
Korean Air 408 Heavy.
It's always good when air traffic controllers are also pilots.
Yeah, a bit of understanding of.
They can see both sides.
Exit 2718, Brisbane Tower.
So there's no flying coming up for you then in the near future, or?
Possibly. I'm tentatively scheduled for my last sim on Friday. I'll have a sim on Thursday and then a sim on Friday. And then once I've done that sim, I have to fly within 7 days.
Oh, okay.
Or I have to do the sim again. So I'm hoping that I might fly week after next, maybe. But I won't be holding my breath. When you're in training, your sims are the lowest of the low priority. So if things need to get moved around, you get pushed back.
So how do you go with those sims? Like with their motion, full motion sims, aren't they?
Yeah, full
You don't feel
motion.
disorientated, or?
No, although you can reposition it. They can slew it around and that can be a bit disorientating with it moving around quite fast without any motion. You see all the visuals flowing past you. That can be a little bit disconcerting sometimes, but I've never been sick.
A little embarrassing when I think get the sick bag out in the simulator.
But yeah, they've got big hydraulics, or the new ones have electric jacks underneath, 6 degrees of freedom, so they can move your left and right, roll, pitch, up and down. If you really plant it on the runway, you're going to know about it.
Do you actually feel like that when you take off, you get that pushback in your seat still? Can you tell?
Yeah, you can, because it does a few tricks. So when you put the power on, we've got some Tim Tams here. I'll take one of those.
No, you're right.
When you put the power on, it sort of leans back, so you feel like you're getting pushed back in your seat.
Right, okay.
Really, you're just falling back into your seat. So the science behind them is pretty awesome. You know,
they're not cheap machines, are they?
They use all these tricks to trick your inner ear into thinking something's happening, but really it's something else. And when you put the brakes on, it sort of
dips forward, I guess.
Dips forward, and that feels like you're being thrown forward out of the seat.
Hello.
I'd love to have a go at one of them. I would really love a chance at one of them.
930 Brisbane Tower. G'day, number 3 to depart.
Fly under the City Harbour Bridge. Do all those tricks.
I have done that.
That's about 930.
Used to be one instructor in particular at the end of the sim, if you had some spare time, to do a little handling exercise off out of Sydney and under the bridge around the Opera House and back into land as fast as you can.
A scenic flight of Sydney. So the Fokker 70 there, that's one we heard start up earlier. Looks pretty good at the moment.
408, runway 19 right.
Okay.
Clear for takeoff.
He goes Korean.
Runway 19 right, clear for takeoff. Korean Air 408.
Yeah, the A330 that just departed, the empty one down to Sydney, there was somebody on board that was shining a light. Yeah, it gave us a little wave from the cabin. So I don't know. Someone in the chat said they were down the 5th or 6th window.
Oh, okay.
From the front. So yeah, I'm not sure.
It was a ferry flight, was it? Or?
Yeah, he was in the chat earlier. He said he was going to be on there. Adrian Maxwell, I think his name was. So it's a bit harder. You can't see it up here when someone does that, so we'll have to watch it back later on the big screen.
Oh, zoom in. See a big smiling face in there.
But they must be something like, that must put a massive smile on your face flying an empty A330.
Yeah, I've done a few over the years. Haven't done a ferry flight for a while, but I've done probably two. Yeah, two were ferry flights, and then I did a cargo flight where just had no passengers on board, just cargo downstairs.
And you did one from Toulouse, didn't you? Toulouse to Singapore, I think you said.
I did the Singapore to Sydney leg.
Oh, Singapore, Sydney. Okay.
I wasn't lucky enough to get the Guernsey or the WAP back from Toulouse, but flying at Singapore to Sydney empty, that was probably its 4th or 5th flight, maybe. I'm not sure how many times they flew it in Toulouse before they took possession of it.
Have you seen the new A220 yet?
Yeah, the other day I got back and it was just parked in just in the little corner in here.
Oh yeah.
Not sure if it was in service for that or if that was just a familiarisation flight that they were doing.
Still training.
Aussie 313 Brisbane Tower, hello.
I think there's another one that's just arrived.
0 degrees 7 knots runway.
I think it's an Australian now.
Clear the land. Jetstar 147, contact departures, g'day. Departures, Jetstar 147, g'day.
Matthew there in the chat's got a question. How do you feel when, compared to flying a loaded aircraft compared to the empty one? Do you have to be careful? Well, I guess it's all programmed in.
Yeah, you do have to take into consideration the thrust. If you normally you'd put the weight in and you'd end up with on the Airbus a flex temperature so you'd be taking off with not full thrust. But if you did have, I was in Auckland on my observation flight a few weweeks ago, and they had the aircraft was reasonably light. It had passengers on it, but it was only coming back over here, so it was light. But there was some, I think they had some MEL that if it was going to be wet, they had to use toga, full thrust. I think that's what it was. And so there was discussion about, if we do that and we're light, once you lift off, the speed's going to you're going to have to pitch quite a fair way up to keep the speed from running away and overspeeding the flaps.
We did see that here one weekend. Yeah, it was a wet runway, raining. It was an empty 330-200 takeoff, and it was just it was up. I can't remember now. I think it was Alpha 4 here. It was up like a rocket. It was gone. It was out the top of the car park. You couldn't see it.
Yeah, they certainly empty with full thrust, but they sort of, back in the day you just would have done that all the time, but these days they sort of discourage it because it can be quite fun and spectacular, but you can, if you're not on top of it, you can run the risk of overspeeding the flaps if you're not
Yeah, that'd be
quick.
yeah.
Yeah, just to have a bit of a fun fly. You don't want to do that.
You probably won't be flying anymore if you do that.
As far as the rest of the handling on the fly-by-wire aircraft, is, it just doesn't feel any different. That's 700, is it?
Yeah, that one's a 700. Can't see the reg NV something by the looks of it. So we have seen Victor Bravo Yankee and Victor Bravo Zulu today. So they're sort of the original Virgin Australia 700s.
Unfortunately, welcome to the queue. All good.
Welcome to the queue.
Oh yeah, I can see. Yeah, there's a bit of a queue over there. Something on the free I can see.
Got already to 526 still on Brisbane Tower, g'day, number 3 to depart, expect to be in 2 minutes. 526 still right, please. YBBN 718, contact 106.
Hello? Hello? Oh, really?
Sorry about that. Gav turned down the wrong one.
Qantas 935, Alpha 1, runway 19 on the left, line up away, delay towards spacing. 19 left, running. Just up a minute and a bit. Go for that 930. Velocity 318, contact departures, good day. Velocity 318.
Sorry, I was just on the phone.
You turned down the wrong one.
Oh, did I? Oops, my mistake.
I fixed it.
Yeah, I'm used to being on that one. Yeah. Yeah, so what's going on? What do we got here? 737-800 Qantas lined up.
Over to Perth.
Down to Perth, this one, eh?
Just turn on 30, runway 19 right.
Queenstown for the second one.
Oh, nice. I think I'd like to be in Queenstown right about now. Nice weather.
Shorter flight than going to Perth as well.
Yeah, probably you're right, isn't it? Have you ever flown into Queenstown? Because that's an interesting approach, isn't it?
Never been in there in an aircraft. The times we went there on a holiday, we drove in from Christchurch. Seen a few videos of it. Know a few guys that have flown in there, and it can be pretty spectacular.
And you got to have specialised training for that airport alone.
Yeah, they do. They do have specialised special group of pilots that go there. And the R&P AR approach they do there sort of has a lot less tolerances, so they get specifically trained in that one.
So I guess we still have a bit of delay in spacing here, eh? Like I was saying, still 4 minutes.
Yeah, certainly waiting a bit.
Come over to the right side anyway, to the Jetstar departure.
operational requirements for delays on the ATIS. So
Jetstar 930, contact departure CO. Departure Jetstar 930.
I did see the other day that is it Azul Airlines there in Brazil. They've got two A350s and they're actually retiring them already.
I wonder if they can give them to us.
Yeah, I found that quite interesting. And apparently they're going more towards the A330-900 Neos, finding them more, better buck, for money value-wise.
Yeah, well, if they already have 330s, 330 Neo makes sense for them. But, I'm familiar with it. Matt was just asking if I've been to JFK once.
Was that as operating crew or?
Yeah, it was.
Nice.
I think it might have been 2011 or 2010. We were doing Sydney, Auckland, New York flying on the 330.
Oh, that's right. I do remember that. Yep.
Normally the LA to New York was only two crew, but they would throw a third on if it looked like there was going to be weather or major delays, which happened quite a lot on the East Coast. So I was thrown on there because I think they thought the weather was going to be bad, but in the end we went over the top of Manhattan at 10,000 feet and you could see the whole east coast of the USA. It was a beautiful day.
Wow.
But yeah, it wasn't too busy going in when we got there, but when we left it was busy. We were taxiing for over an hour and we were definitely over 20 in the queue. It might have been like number 23 or 24, I think, to take off. So it was a very, very slow process.
And some of those air traffic controllers can be a little intimidating too, I guess.
Yeah, and it didn't happen on my occasion when I flew in or out, but I have heard about guys going in there and they have 3 or 4 runway changes down the arrival, so they're constantly changing things. And same on departure, runway changes on the departure, or reroutes. But yeah, when I went, I didn't even need to be there. It was beautiful. It was nice to see it. Sure I'll get back there again sometime in the future.
Yeah, I remember used to see the Qantas A330 there in LA a few times, and I used to think it looked so strange being there. But now it's a regular thing coming from Brisbane, so...
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Although when we were doing those flights, Auckland, LA up there, we didn't see too many 330s in LA. Whereas now they're everywhere, and even a few of the American carriers have got them.
I must say, it's probably my favourite. The A330-200, really nice looking machine. And you don't have crew rests on those 330s either, do you? Or you sit in a business class seat?
There's some of them. The 300s have crew rests just behind the flight deck, a little room.
Okay.
And then the 200s, some of them have nothing, and if they do need a third crew member, they'll just use a curtained off business class seat. But there's limitations on flight length for that. It's sort of not really much better than having 2 pilots. But some of them have a new thing they built in the sort of the back of the business class area. There's a little room that they've built like right in the middle of the aircraft. I haven't seen it yet, but apparently it's not too bad. They had to do that. We had 6 and then 4 200s that were the long range configured ones, and they had the crew rest like the 300 did, but when they put those new seats in to fit the same number of seats in on the 200s as the 300, they had to move things around and move the galley, and so they lost that crew rest there for a while. Which was a bit of a shame because we had our long range. The longer range the 330s had no crew rest, and the short range ones had a crew rest, but didn't really need them.
Because I think those A330-200s, they're more so designed for like domestic flying, weren't they? Is that right? Or
that's what we were using them for, but they have an extra fuel tank, so they can carry like another third of the amount of fuel over the 300s.
Oh, your mum's here. There you go, and your mum. They're over there in Denver.
Qantas 185, runway 19 left, cleared for takeoff.
Runway 19 left, clear takeoff, Qantas 185.
Wind 130 degrees, 8 knots, runway 19 left, cleared to land, roll through to the end.
Clear to land, runway 18 left for the beach.
Okay, everyone, there's a lot going on here behind the scenes. Okay, our second guest has just arrived. Everyone, we have Captain Ben with us, who joined us just a few minutes ago, and our second special guest on today's show is Air Traffic Controller Veronica. So everyone, please welcome a special guest here on Julia Flights. Great to have them with us. And to be honest with you, I'm happy for our experts, for our special guests to run the show today. They know everything about aviation. Veronica, besides being a fantastic air traffic controller, she's also a commercial pilot. Captain Ben, he flies A380s. Now he's trained to fly A330s, A350s. We couldn't ask for more. They just amazing aviation experts here on Julia Flights and friends of our channel. So I'm happy for them to co-host this stream today. What you guys think? It's going to be a great show having these wonderful people here with us. So please a warm welcome to once again Captain Ben and ATC Veronica. They're here with us today. What an amazing stream. Thank you. And I'll pass it on to Veronica and Captain Ben.
Good morning, everyone. It's Veronica here. Great to be out here today and finally meet Captain Ben.
Yeah, nice to meet someone from the other side of the radio as well. Well, I haven't flown into Brisbane for a while, so I probably haven't heard you.
Thank you. Vacating contact ground 122 dash 125.
Well, good morning to everyone, and thanks for your messages. It's nice weather out, a bit hot.
Yeah, at least the rain hasn't come in.
Yeah, I'm wondering what's going to happen this afternoon, to be honest. I'm not sure what sort of interesting weather we're going to get, but last couple of days have been alright.
Maybe it might be a good day for me to be not working. Yeah, certainly over the last month or two, Brisbane's had a few scuzzy days.
Yeah, and they've been really interesting because I'm only I've only been in the tower for about 10 months now, so it's been really interesting to go through that storm season, see it all from a different perspective, because I used to be a pilot as well.
Oh, excellent.
So it's different, yeah.
And were you in the centre before the tower, or do you start in the tower?
I started in the tower personally, yeah. Went to college in Melbourne and then off to Brisbane for my first tower.
Oh, awesome.
But prior to that, I was a flight instructor in Adelaide, so...
Oh, at Parafield?
Yeah, Parafield Airport, yeah. So, been in the aviation industry for quite a while.
I did 7 months in Parafield back in 2008.
I was there 10 years later, 2018.
Do they still have the Duchesses flying around there, or are they... That used to be FTA, I don't know if
FTA.
Are they still down there, or have they moved all their stuff to Toolkit?
They're definitely there, but they've taken over with their fleet of 40s and 42s.
Yeah, they were just getting those... Oh, they were just getting the 42s when I was there. I flew the Duchess, but they had some 42s. They didn't have the 40s. They were flying the Tobagos and the.
I did do a solid year in the Tobagos.
I never had the pleasure of flying a Tobago.
It's 1,000 years of sweat in one sheepskin car seat cover on those planes.
But I do remember the first 2 weeks I was there. They had one of their 2-week heat waves. You know, didn't get below 40 during the day and below 35 at night, and I was doing instrument rating at the time, so I wasn't flying, but when they were flying, I think they didn't fly the Tobagos for the whole period, because apparently they just didn't have performance to take off and climb in that.
That's very true. I do remember being asked by the tower, confirm ops normal, and we just weren't doing that great. We did not have a great climb gradient, but the last time I was there, they had most of the Parafield apron is 40 DA40s. They got about 8 DA42s, I think.
Oh wow!
And they finally got rid of all of those Tobagos. It took a while. It's a nice plane to fly. It's like, it is forgiving.
And did you fly the 42?
Yeah. So I was a multi-engine IFR flight instructor.
I only got to fly the sim.
Yeah.
And they had all those engine failures with the Teelit engines. So they grounded them worldwide, and we ended up flying the Duchess, which we were a little bit let down for. We were looking forward to the glass cockpit and the FADEC on the power levers there, but it was probably good to do the instrument rating in the old steam gauges.
I learnt in the Dutchie in Archerfield, so yeah, it's a good plane.
You did feel really good about yourself when you were doing a holding pattern or something, and after the one hold you knew what the wind was. You worked it out, as opposed to just looking on the screen and seeing what the number says.
That's very true. I did get an appreciation for the wind, although I'm sure for the first few flights I just could not comprehend what was going on, getting into the IF stuff with the wind, but it was good to learn it all there, and then teaching it in the 42, you can cover up some of those glass cockpits for the students as well.
Mm-hmm.
I did not know any pull door, unfortunately, no. Aviation is a small industry though. I remember somebody on the last stream that I was on, their child was going to do flight training at Uni SA, which is where I used to teach, so very small world. And it's those kinds of people that are going to be on the live stream of an airport. So, yeah.
Yeah, it is small. I've run into people and met people that I've either heard about or someone else knows and know me.
Absolutely. Yeah. Or we've all gone to the same sort of airports and flown the same planes, and must be international our heavies are rolling out.
Yeah, the Korean Air one left earlier.
They are an early
They were the
flight.
head of the waves.
Yeah. The international apron gets busy.
See where he's going.
What is 51 or 61 maybe? They're just the numbers that stay in my head. Is it one of them?
Neither.
Oh, damn.
119.
Oh, 119. That is the other one, yep. Is that going to Auckland?
That is going to Auckland. I did that about a month ago. I had to do an observation flight to Auckland and back. So I went over on the 119, came back on the 126 in the afternoon.
Yes. Yep.
And because I was not part of the crew, I was just there to watch. So when we landed, I jumped off the jet, ran down the terminal through the transit security to grab 3 smoked salmon and caper bagels that the guys had been talking about, and made it back 12 minutes. I timed it off and back on in 12 minutes, and that was from the very last gate all the way back out and in.
Wow, that's impressive.
So I said, if you only got 2 pilots and you're on the top of things, you can do it.
You can get the lunch.
But it was pricey. New Zealand's getting expensive with the exchange rate and inflation and that. But it was a nice meal.
I'm actually going to New Zealand in April this year, so first time I've been able to travel since COVID, which will be really nice. Yeah.
My first holiday after COVID was New Zealand as well. That was September last year. Are you going to the South Island or the North Island?
I think it's predominantly the North Island, so yeah. If anybody has some suggestions on where I should go other than Hobbiton, because I'm going everywhere that's Lord of the Rings related.
Yeah, I'm not sure about the North Island, but if you ever end up on the South Island in Christchurch, there's the New Zealand Air Force Museum, I think it's called. It's maybe a 10-minute drive from the airport. Just on the south. If you come out of the airport and turn south, and it's just about 10 minutes down there. That was a fantastic place to visit. And I think it's like 11 and 1. There's I think it was two Kiwi dollars for a guided tour, and when I did it, it was just me. So I had this personal guided tour around the Air Force Museum. It was fantastic.
Yep, I can see my friend. I told him to tune in today. My friend Tom, who works in Sydney Tower. We went through college together. Great to see you listening, Tom. And checking out Brisbane Airport, which is a very cool airport.
Especially with 2 runways now, we're in the big leagues.
Yeah, with a brand new, that is a nice new big wide runway.
Yeah, I've been on it as a passenger a few times, but haven't come in to land or take off on it in a jet yet. But I'm sure in the next couple of months I'll probably get a few, I think.
Absolutely. Who's this heavy one coming in? As we all pull out flight radar. Oh, Air Canada. I love the look of their plane.
777 apparently.
Yeah.
I thought they were just doing the 787s into here, or is it changed to a 777 now, or is this just a...
Come to think of it, yeah, I thought it was usually the 787. Somebody made this comment in the tower yesterday, actually.
They've snuck the change in.
But I didn't quite put 2 and 2 together. I was like, I haven't really paid attention to what they're flying.
I've got greetings from San Jose Airport from Ingo. I do like that black strip around the windows on all the Air Canada things.
It does look like a great clean style plane. I really like the look of their aircraft.
Yeah, because they used to be like a blue.
I saw blue ones very early days. Yeah. But they must have just recently changed the aircraft. Hadn't thought of it. Clouds looking alright out there today, which is good.
If the rain stays away, I might be able to mow my lawn today.
We got a little bit of sun the other day and I could hear every mower in the suburb going.
I got half mine done and then it started raining, so I had to stop. So now I've got half that's really long and then half that's long. Because it was only a few days ago and it's doubled in height.
I was really curious about, how you got the RoboVax, but now you got like a lawnmower version.
Okay, I haven't seen those.
That recently came out and I was curious about that. I was like, maybe that could do the job for me. Because I certainly don't want to do the job.
Especially not when it's hot. It's just not pleasant.
No.
198, Brisbane Tower, good morning.
So when I went to Adelaide for the first time, the first heat wave, I felt like I was like, my eyeballs were cooking because I wasn't used to the very dry heat that was there, because I grew up in Far North Queensland, and I did not understand how the heat could be different, but it was a whole other thing.
But it was good washing your clothes and then hanging them outside and then taking them back in half an hour later. It was fantastic, as opposed to up here where you put them out and 3 days later they're still wet.
Yep. No, those were the good days. The clothes are out for half an hour, like you said, yeah.
It's off to Auckland now. It's a nice flight, that one. Only two and a little bit hours. Hour and a bit on the ground, and then come back in the afternoon here. It's a good day out of work.
Very jealous. I remember saying his takeoff for yesterday, except we were going the other way by this time, actually.
Yeah, when I did it, we took off to the north, and then we landed towards the north as well.
So lately we typically start in the morning on the 19s, and then by about 9 to 10 a.m. it seems to flip around, and we get that 01 northerly wind in. And then we'll have a shower, and that'll do something completely different, and we'll have to change things all over again.
And do you guys do the simultaneous opposite direction?
We do have that procedure, yeah. Because it's got so many safety restrictions on it, it's not available all the time. One of the restrictions is the tailwind, obviously. I haven't worked a night for about a week, but typically do it around about that 10 p.m. time when the noise abatement procedures come into effect. It's a lot more talking on the radio, of course, but it works well.
Yeah, so I used to see it a fair bit in Sydney. First thing in the morning you'd arrive, or maybe you were departing, like 6 a.m.
Yeah.
And I remember, I've departed off 16 left when they were doing it, and I've landed on 34 left when they were doing it. And it's really interesting when you do it, and there's another aircraft there. I think when we did the takeoff, there was a 747 coming in onto 34 left, and it looks very close.
Yeah.
Especially in a big aircraft like that. When we were landing, I think it was just a 737 that was taking off, but the spacing was a lot more for that one, so it looked small. But we still got the traffic on the TCAS.
Yeah.
Which that's just the advisory. We don't have to do anything. We knew we were probably going to get it.
Yeah.
But it does. When it does go off, you're like, is it definitely that one?
Better make sure. I remember saying clear for takeoff to a 737 while the A380 was actually the Emirates A380 was coming in on the other side. I was like, that just probably doesn't look fun.
Yeah, especially with the 380 they are.
It's big once it comes in. No, it's definitely an interesting procedure. Sometimes when there's not a lot of wind in the early mornings on the weekend, we can also do it. But once that traffic ramps up, we've got to get back to the parallel runways as well.
I haven't looked at Brisbane recently. Do you do PRM here, or is it?
I don't know that acronym, so I'm going to say no.
Well, it must be the far enough apart runways, because Sydney they're closer together than they would normally be. So with low cloud base, they can do the PRM. It's Precision Runway Monitor, I think.
Oh, okay,
where they listen to the tower and the PRM controller.
So we do have the equipment to do so. But it just hasn't been implemented at this stage, and to be honest, I don't know much about it because it's not operational. And our runways are quite significantly far apart, so there is most of the GA apron is also outside of any wake turbulence as well, which is really good.
Oh, okay, excellent. Yeah, we had to do a session in our endorsement training on the PRM with the breakout.
Yeah.
It's quite dynamic manoeuvre.
I think it's in the Sims. I've seen it in the Sims before.
Okay.
But yeah, not quite yet. I'm sure soon enough.
Well, I haven't ever actually been flying when it's been in effect. So I've only ever done it in the sim.
Yeah.
But obviously, you don't want to have the breakout for real, because that's someone's gone into or looking like they're going into the transgression zone in the middle.
Yeah.
But it does keep you on your toes when you're going down.
So that's one thing we're always looking at. Are you right on centre line? Because I don't want, even if it's from my eye point of view, if it's only a centimetre off, I don't like it. Please don't fly near each other. Looks like Singapore's taken off, and I'm going to assume Singapore 256 because that's the main number that they operate on.
Target A, bus 1235, 1235, Brisbane, target A.
So you'd mostly do departures out to the south or to the east, I assume, then?
From Brisbane? Oh, well, I haven't flown, but when I do start flying, if I do some Brisbane flights, it could be a bit of both. I think they have some patterns sending us up here and then we go up to Japan or something like that, so that'll probably be off that runway, I think. But yeah, I'm not sure what my line training is going to be yet, where I'll be doing that, because I'm still based in Melbourne, so it's better for the company to have me doing things out of there, so they don't have to send me to here or to Sydney.
That's fair enough.
But at the moment, with the training load the way it is, it could be anywhere. Of course, out of here would be fantastic because it's easy to get to work.
Yeah.
But I'll just have to wait and see. Hopefully, I'll find out in the next week when I'll be doing my first flight. Yeah. I've got my last sim on Friday, and I have to fly within a week of that.
Yeah.
So fingers crossed if that sim goes ahead, which at the moment is not locked in stone, but should fly by the end of the month.
I reckon if there's one piece of equipment that breaks the most, it's a simulator.
Yeah, they have had a few problems recently with the hot weather down there, because they've got the computer rooms that run the sims, and
yeah, absolutely.
they were having some problems with that overheating, so things get pushed around a bit. And of course, it's the scheduling. It's a 24-hour operation in the training thing. It's almost every session is full. So if it falls over for a bit, things can stack up and get pushed around. And for people that are in training, you're down the list of priority. So
yeah,
if they need to take you off and put someone else on, they're going to do it.
Yep.
But at the moment, I've just been sitting around at home waiting for the call to go and do it. I sent him an email the other day, just chasing it up, and so the reply was essentially, "Don't call us, we'll call you." And then within 24 hours, they'd scheduled this in. So I don't know if that was just a fluke, or maybe I'd prompt them and then they'd forgotten about me. Maybe.
Like, oh no, we better put that in the schedule. I feel like aviation doesn't change whether you're in the airlines or your flight training. The same sort of problems arise everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
Things bank up, weather stops flying, and simulators. It's always busy.
Yeah, we've been going down to Melbourne a fair bit over the last month or so, and the weather down there and up here. I was going down and there was a weather delay here, and then they started flying again here, but all the flights to Melbourne were, the one I was supposed to be on got cancelled, and then I got pushed onto the next one, which then got delayed by 40 minutes or so, because the weather had left here and it was now down in Melbourne. Melbourne weather was bad, so all the flights, I think they had 3 hours worth of flights, so three flights all left and arrived within 15 minutes of each other.
It's one thing to get everyone out of here, but then we'll see how they go once they get further down, once they're following all of that weather down the coast. There was a couple of really bad weeks there, like just before Christmas, where we had storms, but so did Melbourne, so did Sydney. So even if you got out of here, you're probably still going to end up in a holding pattern somewhere while everybody tries to get into Sydney and Melbourne.
And coming back, I came back up here a couple of days ago, and it was all right out of there, it was all right into here, but in the middle, just west of Sydney, there was a big band of weather. They had to put the seatbelt signs on.
1362, line up, runway 19 right. Line up, 19 right.
Some of the storm that we saw came in from the north. It was a bit of a different way for the weather to come in from Brisbane. It normally comes in over the ranges, but that one hit pretty hard coming in from the north. And then even, I think a couple of days later, there was a storm that stretched all the way from the Gold Coast up to the airport again, which pretty much stops traffic. But it was good to see the airport with all the lightning warnings and all the lights come on, etc. As you know, so it was really good to get a live stream of that. I think one of the landings of the Fokker 100 was on the news, actually. He did really well.
Oh, wow.
He got in just before everything turned for the worse.
If they're going to be putting you on the news, you want to make sure it's a good landing.
30 degrees, 10 knots, runway 19 right, clear to land. Overland, runway 19 right, flight up,
Qantas 61. That's one of the ones I said. That's the one out to Tokyo, I think.
Yeah, 61. Yeah, that's. Are they doing? Is it Narita they're going to?
Oh, they're close, yeah.
It's a good question.
So I think they were going to Haneda for a while.
Tokyo, Narita, yeah.
Negative 3 Heavy, Brisbane Tower, g'day.
At Tango 1, line up, runway 19 right. Line up at Tango 1, 19 right, Qantas 61. Qantas 1862, contact departures. 62 departures, cheers.
Negative 3, if you're planning, your base still occupied, so
I do have
plan to vacate
I was hanging out with a friend in Brisbane City, and I remember looking up and going, oh yes, that's A350 Singapore Airlines. That's probably this flight. And my friend just looked at me and went, really? I'm like, you talk to them every day, you just kind of remember these things.
It is nice that, actually I don't know what it's like with the new runway, but I remember taking off on what just used to be 19, which is what's now 19 left, and then you get the early turn to the right to head to the northwest, and if they give you the turn early enough, you used to be right over the top of the CBD in a nice big bank. You could look right down in between all the buildings and Queen Street Mall and that. But yeah,
I think the closest you get now is the RMP approach to 01 left. Comes in just over the city.
Okay,
I think
to
the northern side of the Brisbane River, I think. Just sort of skirt along it.
Runway 19 left, cleared for takeoff.
But
runway 19 left, cleared for takeoff, Qantas 3.
I think from generally a lot of them end up on the ILS on 01 left, to be honest. Probably about 90% of them.
I do remember seeing the old river visual approach years ago. That was pretty spectacular to watch.
Everybody in the tower likes to talk about it because a lot of them have been there for 10 years or so. So some pilots will reference the river track approach and that sort of thing, and in my first few weeks I was like, what? That's not on a map. What are they talking about?
Yeah, I can't remember. It was like you tracked to the Breakfast Creek Hotel, I think, and then there was a little map in the jet charts that sort of showed you what it looked like. I think it was Breakfast Creek Hotel, and then turn left, follow along the river, and then there was some other marker there that you picked up. But yeah, I saw it once in the jet, and a few times as a passenger that I saw it happen as well.
Would have been great as a passenger, yeah. I think they also had the
3 wind 140 degrees,
the VFR track
Clear to land.
through from Manly Boat Harbour Tower and then out to the Hornibrook Viaduct. I'm sure that's a nice flight.
I remember that.
Yeah. When I used to fly in Brisbane, I was flying at Archerfield, so I don't think I paid much attention to Brisbane itself.
And I did a few flights out of Archerfield and down to Archerfield from Rocky, and yeah, I was a small city pilot. I was coming into there. I was always had the map and made sure I was well and truly spaced out from the where the CTA steps were, and well, that was with no glass cockpit or anything, so it was.
I flew a Warrior from Archerfield to Cairns, which was great. It was a nice long flight, and then another one, I think we flew the 206 for our CPL command building from Brisbane to Canberra.
Wow.
That was a nice one. We flew about, I think we were doing like 6,500 feet over a bank of clouds for about 20 minutes, which was really, really cool. Sydney was just covered in poor weather, as it seems to do a lot. Had some wild weather there. But we just completely bypassed Sydney and went to Canberra, and that was a great flight. But you're always got your map out.
Yes, especially down around there. I remember. Well, I used to look at the VNCs and the TAC charts just for where the CTA steps were, but I remember looking at it thinking, I would not want to be flying into Bankstown or something like that in a VFR thing. Especially without GPS.
Yep. I remember some of my students used to complain when they were flying in the glass cockpit of the 40, and I was thinking, I learnt without any of this stuff, and now I feel old.
It does make it easier to stay away from getting a violation with the glass cockpits, but then when you have that just direct to
thank you, vacating ground on 122.25.
Yep, absolutely. Took me a while to get used to the direct to buttons and using the GPS in the glass cockpit for a while there. It was so unfamiliar to me.
Lost 2932, runway 19 left, cleared for takeoff.
19 left, cleared for takeoff.
It's good to see the 767 still flying around.
Absolutely. It's a nice plane. It operates well. But I think Air New Guinea's the only one for the 76.
Yeah, I think I saw there's a DHL freighter over in New Zealand which comes over here sometime, but I'm not sure if that's a 757 or a 767, but I don't think it comes here. I think it goes to Sydney, I think.
Okay. Yeah, I see the DHL one out at Sydney a lot. I've seen it here once in the past 10 months. Do you know the interesting thing about the 767? In regards to its wake turbulence.
It puts out a fair bit of wake turbulence.
It's a heavy if it's leading. So if it's taking off, it's a heavy, but if it's following,
it's a medium.
It's a medium aircraft.
Oh, okay. I did not know that.
Yeah, it's one of the interesting, only fixed wing aircraft that's like that.
Oh, okay.
So very heavy taking off, causes a lot of wake turbulence, but it can't take that much.
And velocity 2932, contact departures here.
Well, I've got to get used to saying heavy now as opposed to super. Could be a bit embarrassing if I said super. I think we're just going to do a battery change now, so we're going to go off the.
Take a audio for like 20 seconds. Yeah, we'll take a quick break while we change the batteries, and we'll be back with you shortly.
Alright guys, we're back. Just a quick battery change there. One of our favourites here, the Fokker 100. So it's going for a full length departure there of 19 left.
British Tower, velocity 1102 is ready, thanks.
Velocity 1102, Brisbane Tower, g'day.
Okay, velocity 1102 off to Newcastle. Big honk.
Station's new information, Sarah's current winds varying between 070 degrees and 160 degrees at 10 knots, crosswind maximum 12, and we are advertising now maximum tailwind 4. Velocity 1102, given the new tailwind 4 knots, you still ready?
Sure are.
Velocity 1102 sounds good, 19 left, cleared for takeoff.
Wow.
19 left, cleared, takeoff velocity
Special guests have a bit of a break. Thank you everyone for 500 likes. Paul Williams just let us know 500 likes on today's stream. Thank you guys, much appreciated. Thank you everyone for smashing that like button on today's show. We've got some props now. Qantas Link. And Brian will shine the light for us, he said. Let's see guys if we can stay dry today. If we can stay away from this rain. Airlines Fokker 100 taking off, heading off to Newcastle, New South Wales, south of Brisbane. Let's see if we can set up our front camera so a special guest can give you guys a wave. Richard. Hello, good morning to you.
Contact departure, see ya.
No departure, velocity 1102, see ya. Tower, g'day, QLink 332 Delta ready. QLink 332 Delta, Brisbane Tower, assigned heading right 270 and runway 19 right, cleared for takeoff. Assigned heading right 270, runway 19 right, cleared for takeoff, QLink 332 Delta. Brisbane Tower, g'day, QLink 385 Delta ready.
QLink 385 Delta, Tower, g'day, line up runway 19 left.
Line up 19 left, QLink 385 Delta.
QLink 385 Delta, you're assigned heading left to 160. 19 left, cleared for takeoff.
Assigned heading left 160, runway 19 left, cleared for takeoff, QLink 385 Delta.
QLink 385 Delta, contact departure, see ya.
Contact 57 Brisbane Tower, expect no delay.
All right, guys. Right, so the next heavy departure looking like it's going to be China Southern A350 back to Guangzhou. Just push back down there at the international terminal.
57, runway 19 right, clear for takeoff. 19 right, clear for takeoff, 57.
Qantas 57 over there in 19 right, going to Port Moresby up there in Papua New Guinea.
Contact departure, Sam. Roger, Tower morning, flight 600.
600, Brisbane Tower, good day. Brisbane Tower, g'day, runway 19 left, cleared for takeoff.
Runway 19 left, cleared for takeoff, just 315.
So literally as they're flying out, they turn anywhere south. So we want them to go out of your feet and straight up around. So they got fly parallel to the street, so we just walk out the front gate. Yeah, pretty much, the lead is just what I want.
Probably moving.
Velocity 600, wind varying quite a bit at your threshold, showing at the moment 070 degrees, 7 knots. Runway 19 left, clear to land.
Clear to land, velocity 600.
Jet straight 15, contact departure, see ya.
How are you guys going? Enjoying plane spotting here?
Oops, I'm on.
So Jive Turkey is with us.
Yes, the screen name Jive Turkey is here with us.
He's with us here, behind the scenes. Wow, full house today. We've got Captain Ben, we've got air traffic controller Veronica, and our viewers coming up to see us. Jive Turkey was the first one today, coming up here to say hello to Julia, Gavin, and our special guests. Amazing.
So the A350 here of China Southern going back to Guangzhou.
Gary's saying, good morning guys, just been looking at the flight radar. Seems to be a lot of flights in holding patterns around Melbourne.
Oh right, okay. Maybe some bad weather down there. Actually surprised, the weather out here is fined up.
Yes,
blue sky now.
Matthew Barrow, you should be here with us as well. Full house today, full house today. A lot of
the
nice
Cloud Lounge is filling up.
Behind the scenes. And if you guys watching the show,
Fokker 70.
Please hit that like button if you still haven't done so.
The Fokker 100, sorry.
And welcome to all the new subscribers here on Julia Flights. We're streaming live from my home airport, Brisbane, Australia, capital of Queensland. Thank you guys for watching.
Good morning, flight up 425. Flight up 425, Brisbane Tower. Qantas 1984, line up runway 19 right, and wait, very short delay space. Runway 19 right, line up and wait, Qantas 1984. Delta contact departures. Departures getting 372 Delta. Qantas 1984, runway 19 right, cleared for takeoff. Runway 19 right, cleared for takeoff, Qantas 1984.
And Jenny, a local viewer here from Nanda. Very, very close to the airport. Thank you, Jenny, for tuning in. It's always amazing to have your company. Thank you for your very generous super chat, $20 for coffee time. Thank you. Julia might be on a coffee run very soon. Yeah. We're getting more and more guests here behind the scenes. Thank you, Jenny, much appreciated. I might be iced coffee actually on this very hot and humid day.
Flight up 425, wind.
Amazing support, thank you so much.
30 degrees, 10 knots, runway 19 right, clear to land. Runway 19 right, clear to land, flight 425. 1984, contact departure. Departure's course 1984, good day. Velocity 045, line up runway 19 right. Line up only 19 right, velocity 045. Target A, velocity 319.
Velocity 319, Brisbane Tower, g'day.
Velocity 045, runway 19 right, cleared for takeoff. Clear for takeoff, 19 right, velocity 045.
Just top 567, Tower, g'day, runway 19 left, cleared for takeoff. Runway 19 left, cleared for takeoff, just 567.
All right. We might give you guys a wave as I promised to use that front camera. Hello from behind the scenes.
That's Jive Turkey.
Jive Turkey is here. You know Jive Turkey from chat. He was watching us the other day. And Mum as well. Give us a wave. There you go. Guys, thank you so much for coming up to say hello. To do a bit of plane spotting with us. Great to have you here. Thank you.
Channel 7382, runway 19 right.
That was amazing. Thank you.
Runway 19 right.
Velocity 322, Brisbane Tower, g'day. Line up runway 19 left.
Line up runway 19 left, velocity 322.
Alright, so China Southern A350, the next.
Yeah, Jetstar 567, contact departure, see ya. Departure Jetstar 567.
The green one's already flat. Hopefully 3 hours, I guess. This hour. Otherwise, it's limited.
Velocity 322, runway 19 left, cleared for takeoff.
I really do enjoy this livery on this A350. It's nice and fresh looking. Well, the livery itself has been around for a little while, but it actually looks really modern on the A350. Nice sailing boat out there in Moreton Bay.
Mr. Anthony is asking, have our guests gone yet? No, they're here. They're here with us, they're chatting.
They're doing pilot talk.
Yeah, they're both pilots, so they have a lot to talk about, so many things in common to talk about. Don't worry guys, we'll convince them to
I'll come back.
Yeah, to be back and chat with us for a little, for a bit more before we go. Lance goes, I reckon they are having Tim Tams and gin and tonics. We wish.
Ooh, that sounds nice.
Beautiful takeoff.
There she goes, back to Guangzhou.
Yes. A350, beautiful A350.
China 7382, contact departure today.
Wake turbulence. Yeah, we watch turbulence as well. Every time we can catch him live. And Wendy Cutler has just gifted 5 Julie Flights memberships. Thank you, Wendy, for keeping us company today. Pretty much from the beginning of the show. We really appreciate that, Wendy. Hope you're enjoying our show today with so many amazing people here behind the scenes, and our special guests, Captain Ben and ATC Veronica.
I think we should see.
Our wonderful air traffic controller. So guys, congratulations to all the new members. If you're watching, please say thanks to Wendy for her very kind donation.
Oh, there's Air New Zealand just thinking about 10 minutes out the All Blacks today.
122.25.
Always a popular one.
Very popular. The viewers love saying that Air New Zealand All Blacks livery, one of our highlights of the show.
3931, Workflow meeting requested 500 foot wind. Velocity 931, surface wind, we're showing easterly 12 knots, runway 19 left.
Taylor Ann, thank you, my dear, for a $10 super chat. Much appreciated. Thank you so much. Good morning, Julia Flights Live. Here's something to help pay for the parking and an iced latte. Absolutely. Thank you so much. And much appreciated. Yeah, very hot day. So humid today. Very humid day. Currently 26 degrees, feels like 30, humidity of 86%.
Awesome, thank you.
I wish I was flying is with us as well. Hope you're well. Thank you so much for tuning in.
Chester 12, Tower, g'day.
There you go.
guys, it's Veronica back on. Just been having some pilot chat with Ben. Pilots never shut up when we talk to each other, to be honest, but I was just looking at the weather, Julia, where
Yes.
it looks like there's potentially periods of moderate rain today with some low clouds and some towering cumulus clouds sometime during the day, so we'll wait for that to happen.
All right. You remember, Veronica, that last time when you were here?
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah, that was one hell of a storm that we saw come through there.
We made it to the local news
Yes.
as well.
Windy 310 knots, runway 19 left, clear to land.
Yeah. We were streaming here, guys. That was before Christmas, right? During
That was Christmas Eve, I believe,
Yeah, that's right. During very severe storm.
That week there was a lot of hectic storms.
Yeah, and I think one of our batteries, one of those streams got damaged.
Oh no.
Yes, I could go wet. So, yeah, unforgettable stream that was. Chaps, hello chaps, great to have you with us. Celebrating 4 months as a member here on the channel. Hope you're enjoying Cloud Lounge here at Brisbane Airport. Saying hi, Julia, Mods and all. Thanks for 4 great months. Our pleasure, chaps. Thank you so much for keeping us company. Great to have you as a part of this channel. Yeah, great to have Veronica back with us here, co-hosting the show. So we still have Veronica, we still have Captain Ben, our viewer Jive Turkey is with us as well. So yeah.
That must be a Jetstar. Oh, it's Jetstar 9er. It was either going to be Jetstar 9er or Jetstar 57, but I think 57 leaves earlier in the morning. Jetstar 9 must be off to Japan way. So they'll be going over to the other runway.
Yep. This one is heading off to Tokyo Narita.
I think we had some people the other day of yours wondering about the Met office over here.
Oh yeah?
So that's a weather radar on top, is it?
Yes. Yep. And so I know you keep missing them, but
yeah, we missed the one today, unfortunately.
The 915 weather balloon. So there's that little shed right next to it, on the front right of it. Like a little yellow caution light will come on there. You can see it at night, definitely, but that's where the hatch will open and the blue balloon will come out of there to assess the weather as it floats away. And every time those balloons go up, they ring us up in the tower and they ask for approval to send the balloon off, because we never send it if it's going to be going in front of an aircraft or something like that. We're going to make sure it's going off at a safe time. But yeah, a couple of people work out there.
And do you know how quickly they get that information back at all?
I actually don't.
Yeah.
So this is, I mentioned last time, I really like weather. So I was actually going to see if I could get a visit over to the Met office, because I've done a visit of most of the aerodrome itself, but I haven't actually been to the Met office. So that's something on my list so that I can ask them a bunch of questions.
And we also, we got 2 radar-ish looking things over here also, don't we? So that one on the right, the domey one, is that another?
The domey one, I'm not sure, but we do have our ground radars and whatnot as well. So we've
that's
got
the ground one there on the left.
Yeah, and there's one on the other side near Hangar 1.
Oh yes, yep.
Yeah, so they're our ground radars, and if they're not spinning, they're typically doing some work on them, which is very rare, to be honest.
And are they picking up, are they like ADS-B things these days, or is that picking up like transponder?
ADS-Bs and transponder, yep, both. Which is great in when it comes to the bad weather, we can see all of our aircraft moving on the ground as well. Good weather though, we just look outside, we can see where they all are. But yeah, we'll see them taxiing along and how fast they're taxiing, and that sort of thing. And when it is bad weather, we can confirm that they're not on the runway or that they've vacated safely as well.
So they still require a follow me car sometimes if there is bad weather, or?
Oh, if they need them, absolutely. We provide them whenever a pilot needs them. I haven't seen the weather that bad.
Oh, all right, yep.
The lights are pretty good, to be honest. We put the lighting up on maximum brightness as soon as that bad weather starts coming in.
Yeah, we had I think a couple of weekends ago, there's an A3, when the storm passed over, there's an Jetstar A320 coming in on 19 left, and we couldn't see it, and we thought for sure it's going to be a go around, but we actually, you couldn't even see it from here to the runway away. The visibility was that low. We thought, nah, it's got to go around, but no, it landed.
The pilots are exceptional around here. They can do some absolutely great landings. But if you see that cloud bank get below about 300 feet, then very unlikely anything's going to be happening there. Who's that on fire?
We have the All Blacks 777, yeah.
That's what I want to take to New Zealand.
I think everyone does.
And I'm trying to work out how to guarantee that for myself.
But it's always impressive how clean this one is always looking, and shiny.
Because I swear people don't buy black cars because they look dirty all the
That's
time.
Right.
I see there's a black A320 that comes in and out as well. I'm trying to...
yeah, I think the 787 might have paid a visit the other day as well.
Yeah. So I try to check their aircraft rego as well, so see if I can find them.
110 degrees, 10 knots, runway 19 right, clear for land.
Nice little float there. And you've got Rescue 533s coming in from Manly Boat Harbour.
Oh, nice. So the other side over there?
Yeah, so he'll be coming in probably in about 3 minutes.
New Zealand 145, you roll through the end if you'd prefer, vacating ground on 122.25.
Somebody said here, black cars only look good clean.
And up in the tower, do you use ADS-B for your sort of your radar work and all that, or?
It's a combination of transponders and ADS-B, to be honest. We pick it all up.
So can we actually see a radar here?
You know where one of the main radars is? It's on one of the islands. You can see it on a really good day, you can't see it today. Name of the mountains.
Oh yes, I thought there used to be one here at the field, must have changed.
Rescue 533, you happy to truck straight in, or did you need an abbreviated, like a base prior to landing Hotel 2? Rescue 533 approved. I will have traffic for you to site shortly, 737, just approaching a 10 mile final at the moment. Wake turbulence with that aircraft.
Alrighty, I can see that weatherman Christopher Cotton
landing on the eastern side, and they will remain east of runway 19 left.
has just posted a weather update for us. Thank you, Chris, for $2 super chat around the twist forecast. Now posted Chris, happy days. We've got Veronica here to read it out loud for us. She's an expert in this field. Veronica, there you go.
Time to take our first look around the twist as we look at current conditions for the whole of Australia. WA clear and sunny skies. The outback looks hot. Northern Territory and Queensland is cloudy and rainy. and looking very hot in Tasmania, cloudy in South Australia and Victoria, and the northwest is sunny. I'm not sure with the last one, but that is your weather forecast today. Thank you.
Thank you for that, Christopher. Much appreciated. That was a weather update for the whole country here. Thank you so much for that.
And we got the rescue chopper coming in for a landing over at the hangars over there.
Exactly right. That's one of Gavin's favorite. He even created an emoji for rescue chopper.
So he's just coming around the corner there, so we can still land into wind out of Hotel 2.
Moving on the eastern side.
And you got the heavy taking off as well. Everything's happening. Jetstar 9 taking off to go to Tokyo.
Now established east of the field, midfield for landing. Wind 1, in fact easterly, 9 knots. Runway 19 left, clear to land.
19 left, clear to land. Qantas 512.
There goes the heavy. And you can still get the rescues landing.
1938, 0808.
1938, thanks, contact partners here.
What's the 938? 095, diagonal 13.
Jetstar 9, thank you, contact partners.
So the interesting thing about the helicopters is, although they can hover and whatnot, they still want to take off into wind and land into wind, which is why I went around the corner there, making sure he's still landing into wind nice and safe.
If you're able to spot wind.
110 at 15 knots, Qantas 5.
We saw one the other week. It was sort of maybe it was on the ILS approach for 19 right, the chopper.
Oh
It was, low, sort of low cloud.
Absolutely, yeah.
And hover taxi all the way back across. That was great to see.
I've only seen that once myself, to be honest.
Very rare.
To be honest, they're usually pretty lucky with their weather. They seem to get in and out before any of the drastic weather happens. But it's nice to know that rescue helicopter's always out there to save us.
So that's the Leonardo 139. Is it 139? I always forget.
Yeah, 139. Yep.
Never really been a helicopter person myself, but still it flies, so it's it's interesting.
But it flies through magic.
Pretty much. Yeah.
Even the Earth rejects helicopters.
So many moving parts.
I commend any helicopter pilot that's out there. It's twice the amount of training, and all the training is twice the price.
Yes.
Heavy Brisbane. Okay. Wind 110 degrees 8 knots. Runway 19 right. Clear to land.
Runway 19 right, clear to land. Singapore 255.
Oh, I got Singapore out there.
His counterpart's coming in then.
Still can't see him out there.
Where is he? Oh, there he is. Just popped out of cloud.
122.25.
122.25, Qantas 512, okay.
So there are two types of radars, aren't there? It's primary and secondary.
Yes. Yep.
And so secondary will pick up the transponder information. That's right, is it?
Yep.
Then ADSB is all to do with satellites and that sort of stuff.
Absolutely. Yeah. It's quite a lot of, and there's different radars and whatnot for all of them. So
053 hours 1 and right, 1 mile.
Dynasty out there too behind.
yeah, Dynasty must be out there as well. Yeah, I think one of the radars is out on Moreton Island.
Oh yes, now that you say that,
and it's like on the tip of one of the mountains out there.
Well, I thought we had one out here a little. There used to be one?
You know what? It probably happened in the first few weeks of my training, and I've just kind of forgotten.
Yeah, I've forgotten about it too. Yeah, I'm sure there was one here. And when we talk about ADS-B, that's basically what the apps are using, aren't they? For the Flight Radar 24 and FlightAware and Radar Box.
Mount Hargrave, which is the mountain I had in my head, which is great. I do remember all of my training. Yeah, so Flight Tracker and whatnot are picking up ADS-B primarily.
And can you guys see the, say, like military jets? You know, you got the Super Hornets. You track them on radar as well, or?
We can, yeah. So there are some flights that may not appear on flight radar.
Yeah, definitely not.
But we do see majority of them on ours, on our radars. However, in saying that, there are some specific flights. We can see them, but they're discrete codes as well. So
okay. So you can't see like much information about them.
Yeah, exactly. So it may take away some of the information, but they're still flying in our airspace, so we're still talking to them and we're still interacting with them. So although I may not know the info in the tower, the centres definitely do. We always know where they are, but you won't be able to see them on radar.
44, runway 19 right, cleared for takeoff. Let's take up 1 runway, Qantas 1944.
Some of them have some interesting call signs, don't they?
Sometimes you'll see like the police helicopters out there, but you'll never see them on
that's right, yep,
on the actual flight radar.
We got Judy Berry there. Good morning, Judy. And that the police helicopter too, operating night time with no nav lights on or anything, don't they?
They can do that, absolutely. Somebody says, is it possible to see the RFDS base? That's down near the GA.
Yeah,
I think it's behind the aft building.
Yeah, that's,
Unfortunately, we're just at the wrong angle for that.
Got into 053, wind 110 degrees, 10 knots. And
Dynasty's 53, they're A350 coming in on 19 right.
Dynasty 053.
Yeah, so that's the fire station there, isn't it? And then the flying doctor is just behind the left side of that.
Yep, absolutely. So you can see one of the aircraft just behind the car park there.
I think that's a mock-up.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah, that's one they travel around with.
Ah, that makes sense.
I think it's a PC-12 mock-up.
Yeah.
Where are we? See if we can have a look. Yeah, so that's a little travelling one they travel around. So Dynasty there, A350.
Oh, thank you to producer Jay, who said greetings from San Francisco in USA.
21 target A, 19 left, cleared for takeoff.
Thank you for your kind words there, that's really nice.
521. Just another couple of minutes delay for spacing.
Hard heading right, zero hold position, count 4, Yellow.
Look at that, two big boys out there at the moment.
Very nice.
I was talking to Ben before about the China Airlines A350. There was a period of bad weather, I think it was September last year or so, where they got big gust of crosswind, and I saw them do almost like a touch and go on the runway before they did a go around really low level, which is just unusual. You don't see it happen often with the bigger
that's
aircraft.
right.
But a really low level go around approach, which was great to see.
We were actually, when we were in Frankfurt, we saw an Air China 747-800 do a go around right above us, and the power of that aircraft is just really impressive. It just, insane the amount of power.
Yeah, you could actually, when they did the go-around approach, you could see the wake turbulence come off in the dirt either side.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, you could see the amount of power they put into that one, especially since it was so level. They hit that toga button. Must be going into cloud pretty soon.
And at that point, so you're monitoring, like from your perspective as a controller, you're following that aircraft all the way to the runway, or are you with your own eyes if you can?
Absolutely. We have our requirements for scanning the runway and whatnot to make sure the runway is always safe prior to landing. So we'll always scan the runway just prior to the aircraft landing, and to be honest, we always just sort of watch the aircraft land because there's normally another one to line up behind, and we know when to safely put them on the runway behind.
And at that time, say if an aircraft does go around, you just wait for the pilots to contact you with...
Yeah, well, we need to do a little bit of coordination and talking to some other people, so we start getting that going while the aircraft the pilots can concentrate on safety and get their aircraft flying right first before we start bothering them with what we need them to do as well. A lot of coordination with other people needs to go on when these things happen, so a lot of talking.
53, wind 100 degrees, 12 knots, runway 19 right, clear to land.
Runway 19 right, clear to land, Qantas 53.
There is a Rex 737 floating around with no livery at the moment.
Yes, that was here on Monday. We did see that. That's their 10th aircraft actually too, so...
Oh, wow.
Yeah, they're going pretty good there, Rex on the jet side.
Haven't had the opportunity to fly with them yet.
No, everyone says they're really good, so I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, we haven't either.
And they fly to Adelaide now too. I heard their business class is really good for their upgrades.
Yeah, killing 375 Delta.
Killing 375 Delta.
Now, is there like a taxi speed pilots shouldn't exceed, or that's you see a lot of people asking that. And I always find the Chinese airlines, they tend to taxi a little bit slower.
Yeah, so I guess
Singapore seems to be taking his time too.
There's no real speed signs out there, but typically you'll find that most 737s taxi at about 20 knots, which is
pretty fast for it.
Yeah, 20 knots, which is
around 36 kilometres.
That Rex guy is probably going about 15 to 20 knots. So everything's measured on our radar screen in knots. Singapore Airlines is probably going about 10 knots. But some of the smaller biz jets, you'll see them, making a beeline for the runway. To be honest, I've never seen many taxi faster than 40 knots.
Wow, that's pretty quick.
But it's sometimes because they're in a bit of a rush to get out before some weather, or medevac traffic tends to be on their way pretty quickly. a lot of the heavies taxi quite slowly. And if they taxi out too quickly, they can get hot brakes. Especially if they're taxiing all the way out to 19 right.
Yeah.
I've had some of the heavies that need to sit there for 5 minutes to make sure their brakes cool down.
And then sometimes you'll see them depart with the landing gear still extended, won't you, for that reason, to cool them?
Yep. I think there was a week there where Jetstar 57 flight, I think they were just doing some testing on their gear for a whole week, and they did all of their departures with their gear out for a certain amount of time. They always tend to tell us.
Yeah, I have noticed that, yeah.
They do tell us because we'll probably question it.
Joe 375 Delta.
Anything different, we'll question it.
2 knots, runway 19 right, clear to land.
Runway 19 right, clear to land, 335 Delta. Target Equinus 357, ready.
Equinus 357, bring it down. Okay.
So we call this one the grumpy face.
The China Airlines.
Yeah. If you look on it straight ahead, those lines, it sort of looks like a frown. But no, I really like the livery though.
Big engines on that aircraft.
Yeah.
So that explains what somebody said in the chat here that I didn't quite understand.
Oh,
Somebody said grumpy taxi face or something. And I was like, oh, I don't understand that one.
Yeah, when you look at them dead on, like from the front, yeah, just those lines, it sort of looks like a bit of a frown. So no storm today, unfortunately.
No, it just looks like just a lot of passing cloud.
Nothing like last time you were here with us.
No, I didn't bring the... It's nice to know I'm not bringing the weather. Even on the radar, it doesn't...
Yeah, it's not much happening on those there.
No, it's just sort of sitting out to the coast.
Runway 1, correction, line up, runway 19 right.
Oh, here's your answer to some taxi speeds. 15 knots around parking bays, 20 knots normal taxiway, and 30 knots max for an extended taxi. So that's for a 737. I've seen some smaller aircraft taxiing a lot faster, that's for sure. They mustn't have as many safety restrictions as the bigger ones. But I'm sure those heavies have some speed requirements in their FCOM as well.
Qantas 357, runway 19 right, clear for takeoff.
Yes.
Runway 19 right, clear for takeoff, Qantas 357.
And I just wanted to give a shout out to one of our members. Don't worry guys, I try not to miss any of these messages. So we've got Peter Jones. Peter, thank you so much for being a member here on the channel for 1 month. Much appreciated. Thank you for watching our Super Saturday show with our special guests here, Air Traffic Controller Veronica, who's co-hosting the show now, and Captain Ben, who's still with us behind the scenes. Thank you so much everyone for keeping us company, and hello to all our viewers watching us from the loop. Thank you guys for your company as well. Williams is saying 563 likes so far. Let's hit the like button to help this channel. Let's try to get 600 likes on today's show. Yes, please, guys. Thanks, Paul, for reminding everyone to hit that like button, guys. If you enjoying the show, that would be greatly appreciated. Thank you so much. And and Ian also, hello Ian, great to have you with us. 5 months already, a member of Julia Flights, amazing milestone. Thank you so much. 5 months go by. Thank you for your stream, much appreciated. Thanks for your company. Hope you well. Eric is saying it looks nice and warm. Not as much here in Michigan. Yes, Eric, it's very, very humid over here at Brisbane Airport today. 29 degrees at the moment. Very hot and humid day. Luckily we've got some breeze up here.
0 degrees, 12 knots, runway 19.
So it's not as bad, but still very, very humid. Gavin, maybe you can give us a wave now, because everyone's saying you're always behind the camera. People can never see you. It's always Julia.
I'm the mystery one.
Sorry. I think it's time for you, Gavin, to give us a wave on this special stream today.
Hang on, I got to control the camera first.
A beautiful takeoff. Qantas link.
Qantas 1933, contact departure,
see ya.
Qantas 1933.
Off to Adelaide, South Australia. We'll be arriving at Adelaide Airport in 2 hours 18 minutes. And
Wayne says I'm AI. Wayne says I'm AI.
Gavin, come up here.
What am
quickly.
I doing? Oh, the AI. Sorry, I know what you mean now.
5921, Tower, g'day.
Fiji.
And Chaps is asking Julia, maybe an odd question, but never seen any live stream from the Northern Territory Airport. Is that purely due to a poor connectivity, or is it not allowed? Maybe.
Oh, it's probably just not much. What options do you have there at the NT? Probably Darwin Airport. Probably not a whole lot happening there, and even if it is, it'd be bloody hot.
Yeah. Probably.
Yeah, probably. And because Darwin being a military airport as well, so maybe that might be a bit of a problem.
Yeah, and you might be not allowed to be streaming from there. Just a big hello from us, Julian,
Hello.
Gavin. Hello.
I'm here. This is me.
Gavin, he exists. He's here. Everyone, once again, thank you so for tuning in, and welcome to Julia Flights. Hello from myself, Julia, and Gavin. Thank you for watching our live stream. It's great to have you with us, guys. And our special guests are still with us behind the scenes. So if you guys can keep us company for another couple of hours, that would be absolutely amazing. Hope you enjoyed the show.
Thanks,
and
everybody.
Please give us a like if you're enjoying the show, and let's enjoy some more plane spotting.
G920, wind 090 degrees,
So
7 knots,
Fiji there.
roll through vacate at Alpha 919 on the left, cleared lane.
1 on the left, let land, and roll through vacate at Alpha 9 and 329.
We've got a Max 8 today.
Wendy's saying secret shy, Gavin. He is a bit shy. He feels more confident behind the camera.
Oh, it's your show.
Yeah, good morning, Nevermore 42 Gold Tour.
Eric is saying, Julia, haven't heard many honks today, so honk for Julia. Thank you, Eric. Yeah, not many honks.
Understood, thank you.
Slow day for honks.
And Christopher Cotton, our weatherman, tipping $2 is saying current weather update now posted. Okay, Veronica, you up. Don't worry, Chris will get Veronica to read it out loud for us. Veronica is an expert too, and in everything related to weather, not only aviation. But that's also a big part of aviation, isn't it?
Well, it plays a massive part.
Absolutely.
Alright, Fiji. 737 Max 8. Nicely done.
All right, Chris. Veronica said it's all in my hands now. I've got the mic on, so it's my turn now to give you guys a little update here on weather. Brisbane, we've got 28 degrees. We've also got temperature in Fahrenheit, Darwin 30 degrees. Newcastle 27, Sydney 26, Melbourne 21. Yeah, a bit of a drop there in Melbourne. Adelaide 31, hot day over there. Perth 24, Cairns and Townsville 29. Thank you for that, Chris, much appreciated.
Charmeriston coming on out.
And Fiji as well, one of our favorites here on Julia Flights. Yeah, beautiful livery, Fiji Airways. Farid is saying -7 and snowing in Cleveland. Stay warm, guys, over there. Sue, hello. Welcome to the show. Thank you for tuning in. Rigoberto is saying 16 likes to hit 600 mark. Thank you, guys. Thanks for hitting that like button. Much appreciated. That's right, Wendy. Very polite and friendly airport pickup and drop-offs today. And not many honks going on. Rohit is saying, I just love your voice in this anxiety-filled world. You are a calm voice. Thank you, Rohit. Thank you so much. But I still reckon Veronica's got really nice radio voice. Perfect for her job as a air traffic controller. Sky Team livery.
So China Eastern A330
China
200.
Eastern. Yeah, we've seen this livery for the last few streams, the Sky Team livery.
Regular visitor here for Brisbane.
Yeah, looks like it.
Wind 080 degrees, 11 knots, 5 knot tail, runway 19 right, clear to land. Clear to land, 19 right.
Nice blue sky. I'm expecting compared to how it was this morning.
Information uniform current changes taxiway Bravo between Charlie 1 and Charlie 3 is closed. Changes my information.
So that's why China Eastern there changing over to taxiway Alpha. There we go. All right, Ben's back here with me.
Just had a bit of a rest of the voice and
A bit of a breather.
drinking a Mount Franklin and lime.
We were actually talking a few streams back. When it comes to Airbus aircraft, there's a few dings, like from the... Are they going from the cockpit? Should probably explain a little bit better. When an Airbus seems to take off and the wheel and the landing gear are being retracted, there's a few chimes.
Yeah, there's a... I'm not sure when it's triggered, if it's like selecting the gear up or it's when the gear is fully up.
Oh, so that's an automatic chime, is it?
Yeah, we don't do anything. It just happens, but it's because there's a bunch of for the cabin crew and also for us. So we have this sterile cockpit idea where you don't want to be talking about anything that's not operational in like the safety critical phases. So you've got the sterile cockpit, which is like from when you're starting the engines and go and take off, and that finishes when you turn the seatbelt sign off. But there's inside that, and also for landing as well, there's another one, but inside both of them is also what's called the no contact period. So for takeoff, that starts at the beginning of the takeoff roll and finishes at landing gear up. And so in that period, we don't want the cabin crew to be calling us, even if they see something, because it's a critical phase, so we don't want the distractions. So they have that chime to essentially tell them that the gear has gone up and the no contact period is finished.
Oh, okay, so that makes sense.
Yeah, but I think when the 380 came in, it was a big deal because, like on normally, a 737, you can hear the gear going up and you hear when the gear's up, and it's a big sound difference. Whereas on the 380, it was so quiet that, especially on the upper deck, I think the cabin crew weren't hearing when the gear was up, so they couldn't tell if they were still in or outside the phase, so they put the chime in for that. And then they might have I don't think the 330 has always had it. I think they might have put it in after that just to standardise things. But yeah, that's what essentially that chime is saying, the gear is up.
So then it's okay for the cabin crew to give you a call if they need anything.
Yeah, that's right.
That's interesting.
If they've seen something, or they've heard something, they can call us after that.
And say what, typically 10,000 feet for the seatbelt sign, or depending on weather,
it just depends. So I mean, quite often, especially if you're maybe taking off out of here and heading up to the north there, no major turns or anything, you might turn it off at 4,000 or 5,000 feet.
Oh, really? That early? Okay.
There's no reason to have it on, but sometimes it might stay on, and you think, oh, what's going on? But we might be going to fly into some weather, so it's easier just to keep it on, because you don't want to turn it off and have people up and about, and also the cabin crew starting service and that. So you just leave it on for a bit longer in anticipation, and more often than not, you don't feel any bumps because we've managed to avoid it. But at the time, you better be safe than sorry. And also sometimes we might just forget, especially if it's really nice and smooth and all that, and maybe you just get distracted or something, and you've just forgotten to turn the seatbelt sign off. It doesn't happen very often, but we're all human. I do remember years ago we were going to LA, I think. Yeah, it was LA, and had a nice departure out of Auckland, and then I was going off on the first break. I went to the bathroom and went into the crew rest. But just as I was going to the crew rest, I noticed the knees. I could just see around the corner that someone was sitting in the jump seat at the door there. And I thought, oh, what are they doing there? And I got into the crew rest and sat down, and there, staring me in the face, was the seatbelt sign. So I was like, oh. got the phone, called up the front. Oh, hey guys. I think the seatbelt sign's still on. Oh, thanks for letting us know. Turn it off. No one said anything, so no one noticed.
Do you actually manage to get any rest when you are taking a rest on board the A330?
Yeah, you get a, especially on the night ones, you're sort of tired. So you don't get, especially Asian flights. You might only have maybe a 2.5 hour break. So there's, by the time you finally drift off to sleep, or sometimes you put your head down and you're just out, and then 2.5 hours later the phone will go off and it's time to go back to work. Other times you'll get in there and you'll lie down and you'll just be lying there staring at the ceiling for an hour or so, and then you'll finally drift off and maybe have 45 minutes before the buzzer brings you back to work. So yeah, it all depends. You just try to sleep when you can. The longer ones, the full pilots, was a lot better because you had a much longer break, seeing as there was 4 of you to rotate through. But yeah, three pilot operations can be a fair bit more fatiguing.
From the 776 tower, g'day. Wind is 090 degrees at 13.
Yeah, not to be controversial or anything, but I think Airbus are doing pretty well at the moment, aren't they? In relation, say, to Boeing incidents.
Yeah.
And for publicity anyway.
Yeah, they've not had a good run over there on Boeing.
I think recently there was a 747-800 takeoff somewhere out of Miami and had an engine failure. I'm not sure if you saw that one.
I did hear about that. I haven't read anything about it or didn't see
I did see some
footage or anything. But yeah, that was only like really recently, in the last couple of days, I think, maybe. But it's got an engine failure. They've got 3 more.
That's right. Don't need to worry there.
I'm glad we don't have any Maxes, so we're not subject to any grounding or anything.
Yeah, it's not very good, is it?
China Eastern 716 from my 19 right, line up.
People are still buying them. There was just the other day someone's ordered 150.
Wow.
737s. Can't remember which airline it was. It was only announced a couple of days ago.
From a 467 contact departure.
It's a gutsy move to do that while they're grounded. But yeah, they might be cheap. They might have got a good deal.
But I did read recently though, Qantas taking delivery of a new aircraft every 3 weeks. Is that
it's probably
roughly spot on?
Yeah, well, it wouldn't be. It'd be the subsidiaries.
Okay, of course, yeah, because they're taking delivery of some A319s as well to go over the west side.
Who's that? Network, I think.
Network, yeah.
Getting a few of those. Funny looking aircraft. Those are the 3.
Strange, especially the Qantas colours.
I remember seeing 318 in New York years ago, because BA used to have them and used to do the flights. I think it was London City across to JFK.
Yeah, London City. I think it stopped in Dublin, something like that first, and then went into JFK.
But yeah, they looked really funny because they were just super short. But they don't have them anymore. I think they don't even have 319s.
Yeah, we saw the 319s over in Germany, Frankfurt, so Lufthansa are still flying them.
Eastern 716, runway 19 right, cleared for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, runway 19 right, China Eastern 716.
Hello everyone, it's Veronica. I'm just going to be heading off very shortly. I've got to go to work this afternoon, so depending on how long you guys are going to be streaming for, you might hear me back on the radio. But don't want to stay out too long.
Got to keep the airport going.
Yeah, that's why I couldn't couldn't do any talking for a little bit there. I needed to rest my voice because I got to talk for another 8 hours this afternoon. Long day. So I'll be working late into the night tonight.
Nice to meet you. Though it's good to put a face to the voices you hear on the radio all the time.
Absolutely, and we'll have to. I probably won't recognise your voice at all. Everybody sort of sounds the same to me. I can only pick like one of my friends' voices out there, and so if you ever hear me, please feel free to say. Everybody says "Hey V," so
okay, I'll
that I know that it's them.
and then you'll probably come back with a "Hey."
Hey you. So I got a fair few pilot friends out there, but I'll always say hi if they let me know that they are one of my friends.
Fair enough. I'll keep a listener out.
Try and give you the best priority I can. But thanks for having me, guys, and I'll be back on again shortly in the future, and we'll see if our timelines match up again, and might do a double show again.
Yeah, that'd be good. Hopefully I'm flying again by then.
Sure. Might be able to get like you need to fly in here so that we can get like a nice live stream.
Yeah, that would be good.
Yeah, and next time we'll get some more mics so that all four of us can have a big chat, and yeah. No, it's been great, guys. Thank you. Have a good day. Enjoy the rest of the stream. And thanks for the well wishes for my work day. Hopefully it's a nice day.
Have a good day at work.
I need some more coffee.
Storms stay away.
Yeah, I'll definitely need some more coffee if there's storms coming in. Oh. See you later, guys. So we still have Captain Ben with us. Air traffic controller Veronica had to leave us. Unfortunately, she needs to get ready for work. It was lovely to have her with us. Absolutely, always a pleasure to have Veronica on the show.
And good to meet ATC.
Yeah, that's right. A great friend of Julia Flights as well. We love her here on Julia Flights. and she said thank you everyone for very kind words. Thank you for wishing her a good day at work.
Alright, looks like we've had a runway change while that was going on, so 01's down, United's down there.
Yeah, the wind's showing, they've got 050-110 with 15, so it's sort of a bit all over the shop at the moment. So max tailwind 3 for 01.
There's United.
United 97, heavy, tower, g'day. Come on, 01 right, clear for takeoff.
Good for takeoff, 01 right, United takeoff.
That's good for them, straight out.
Straight out, nice and quick.
We did have on the 380, you were a bit, if you had short ones like that, you were a bit limited with engine warm-up time.
And I guess too, being a bigger aircraft, the crew would take a while to get the cabin ready.
Yeah, they were pretty quick. Certainly these days, I don't know about other airlines, but for us, as soon as they've closed the last door, they can start the demonstration.
22, contact departures, good day.
Alrighty, so United's lined up. He's rolling. I think we have Brian out there, don't we, flying to Singapore very shortly. What's your row number, Brian? Let us know, because you may be off on a 01 right departure. Might be a little hard to see you.
If it's on the left side, though, you can see him as he comes past.
He's going to Singapore, so he may be on a 01 right departure now. They have changed things up a little bit.
Rocky 1239, understood, so unfortunately some delays required due to operational requirements.
So Andy Guinea is also coming out. A question there from Kath Media for you, Ben. Do you miss the 747?
Yeah, well, I never flew it. I flew the sim a couple of times. I do miss being a passenger on it, especially if you're lucky enough to get upstairs,
01 left, lead for
or even in the nose, right up front. You're underneath the cockpit almost.
Then you mentioned being upstairs, the windows are actually sloped in, aren't they? So it makes it a bit hard to look out.
Yeah, it was sort of interesting up there, but I think they had, because of the sloping, you only had, it was just two and two. And the seat was there was a fair way away from the wall, because when it sloped in, the seat wouldn't fit if it was right up against the frame. So it was interesting sitting up there. I've been upstairs on the 380 a few times, and that's sort of cool, but it's
not the same.
It's almost you almost feel like you're in a 330 on top of another 330.
Yeah.
Whereas the 74 just with the
I guess I feel like you're in private.
Smallness of the cabin up there and just the way the shape of it was.
It's such a shame Qantas got rid of them earlier.
Yeah, would have been nice to have a proper send off with them, not a during COVID one.
That's right.
But at least they did the flight down to Wollongong.
Oh yeah, they did too, didn't they? And then they did the kangaroo in the sky, didn't they?
That was I think that was on one of the ferry ones when it was going across to the Mojave Desert.
So Air New Guinea's coming out. He's going to go for a 01 left departure.
I'll see 1239 contact departures. Roger, for the 1239.
So it looks like...
608.
I think I can see a 330 just moving down there.
Yeah, there you go, yep. So we'll see where he goes. Did Brian say where he's sitting? We'll have a look. So I've got a feeling there might be a 01 right departure.
Quad 608, wind 090 degrees 10 knots, runway 01 right, clear to land. Get a land on 01 right, Qantas 608.
Brisbane Tower, just 886 ready.
Jetstar 886 Brisbane Tower, runway 01 left, line up and wait, be a delay due spacing requirements.
01 left, line up and wait, just 8.
No, he's
he's going to make a...
might be on. Oh no, yeah, might be on 01 right.
He's making the right turn.
Yeah.
So 55A, so he's on the left side. So 55, I think that's must be really close to the back.
Yeah, I think they go into the 60s, I think. Let's do a quick seat guru.
That's the one. I always jump on that one too when we fly anywhere.
What is it a 200?
200, yep. Yeah, so he's going 01 right.
EBJ.
Going 423 dotted, line up runway 01 right. Line up 01 right, going 423 dotted.
Might be sort of halfway.
Yeah, it goes out to 58. So
Okay, well there you go.
It'll be what's that? 1, 2, 3, 4. Be 6 windows from the back door.
All right, we'll see what we can do.
Just 886 runway.
It doesn't. Is there?
Takeoff.
Doesn't. Oh no, hang on. It does have the Wi-Fi hump. So he might be able to stay connected to us for a little bit.
Yeah, I don't know what they do with the international ones that fly across Australia and then up if it's on for the part where they're over Australia, or if they just have it off for the whole flight.
When we went back in November, ours had it on board, and it worked. Yeah, pretty much all the way until you left Australia.
Okay, so they did have it on. That's good.
And it was actually free, so it's. And we did actually a little bit of a live stream. So the speed of it was really well. Did a good job.
Brisbane Tower, Qantas 516.
Still holding short. There's one looks like it's on final.
Wind 100 degrees 10 knots, runway 01 right, clear to land.
01 right, clear to land, Qantas 516.
There we go.
nice when you can get Wi-Fi everywhere across the Pacific and all that.
But then at the same time, it's kind of good just to get away, isn't it? And just switch off.
It's good to be switched off, but it would be nice to delete emails.
Yeah, I guess if you're for that purpose.
You get all the way across the Pacific, and then you get out of the airport and you've got 30 spam emails to delete.
I think my Gmail's full, so I can't. I can delete. Yeah, photos and everything.
Line up runway 0 right way. C371 runway 01 left, clear for takeoff. 01 left, clear for takeoff, 371.
So it should depart, make a right-hand turn and fly overhead the field again. So
yeah, that's right. Yeah.
New Guinea, we can't forget New Guinea over there.
It is annoying doing that departure and having to go all the way around and over the top.
51, runway 01 right, clear for takeoff.
Alright, here he goes. So we'll see what we can do. We'll have to watch it back later on the big screen to see.
So yeah, six windows from the back, although the rear back window is just a white plug.
Oh, I gotcha.
So five real windows, I think. Under the flag.
Well, I couldn't see anything with my own eyes, but yeah, those are the...
1928 Brisbane Tower.
Watching on the big screen, we'll be able to see. Making that right turn.
There's Alliance has just gone off 01 left here. So no early left turn for the Qantas guys.
No.
Fortunately.
Guinea 4 heavy Brisbane Tower, okay.
At least you'll get a nice
371 contact
view of Brisbane City there on the left side.
That's 371.
Yeah, right over the top. Should be looking up there. They should be, if they're above those clouds, they're sort of scattered enough. You still get a view down.
Enjoy your trip away, Brian, if you're still watching.
Yeah, have fun, have a good flight, and enjoy. Is he just going to Singapore, or is he going?
He's going on further, isn't he, Julie? Yeah.
Enjoy your holiday or your work trip, whatever it is.
And Qantas now giving out Tim Tams on board in economy, so.
Oh wow, that'll be good.
You know, I actually love the pizzas they give out. I don't know if you've ever had them in economy. They give out little pizzas.
I think I've had them before.
I love them. Oh yeah, so people are saying they saw it. The blind was moved up and down, so that's why you get. Actually, that's probably better than the light, isn't it? Yeah, especially in the daylight like this. That's pretty smart.
Oh yeah,
Morse code.
Only one person doing it.
353 Brisbane Tower. G'day.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. I just see him moving now, New Guinea.
Velocity 053, runway 01 right, it's cleared for takeoff.
01 right, clear for takeoff, velocity 53. 10 degrees, 14 knots, runway 01 left, cleared to land. Runway 01 left, cleared to land.
It'll honestly be a sad day when these don't fly anymore, especially here.
Yeah, it certainly will, because not too many people took up the 767-400. I think.
That's right, yeah.
Delta might have got a few, maybe, I think, but yeah, the 787 pretty much have taken over that. We might see a few of the US military ones coming in with their tanker.
1494 Brisbane Tower.
That's right, yeah. They've got they're based on the 200, aren't they?
Yeah, I think it's.
I forget what they call them now. Those military ones.
Yeah, I think it's KC-46.
That's
I think.
Yep.
Pegasus.
That's the one.
1905.
And to me, that sounds like really odd that Boeing would sort of take a step back. Is like. Because that's not exactly new technology, is it? The 767-200.
Although they've got the cockpit's like new. Like they've got I think they've taken what's in the 400, so they've got brand new cockpit. But because it's just going to be carrying fuel, they don't need.
I suppose, yeah.
So you don't want to have like a 300 or a 400 because you'll have all that extra fuselage weight. But the fuel capacity would be
53 contact departure.
Essentially the same across the aircraft. I don't think they've got tanks in what would be the cabin. I think they might have. I don't know if they've got seats like the Australian Air Force 330s do. But yeah, you don't want to carry all that extra
No,
weight.
That's a good point. Actually, I've never thought of that. So. Pete Langshaw's here. How you going, Pete? He's got the Tim Tams. Still waiting for you to come out here and join us one day. Oh yeah, so yeah, Eric from Toowoomba saying he saw the window shade go up and down. That's actually a really good way.
Be interesting if there was someone sitting near him or something and saw him.
Yeah, what the hell is this person doing?
What is he doing with this window shade up and down?
And that's another point actually. Do you know much about that when like nighttime a plane's taking off on land? Do the cabin lights have to be on or off, or is there a rule for that? That's obviously a cabin crew sort of side of things, but
they dim them down. And I'm not sure what other airlines do, but certainly for us, we dim them down so that you're more attuned to the night vision, in case you had to evacuate. If you're going from a dim cabin to a dark outside, it's not as bad as going from a fully bright environment to going into the pitch black with no night vision.
4 miles, runway 01 left, dead from immediate takeoff.
yeah, because sometimes you're out here at night time and you see some like some airlines may have them on, or they appear to be on anyway. Maybe they are dimmed to a certain degree.
And that's also why we have the window shades open for takeoff and landing as well, so that you and also the cabin crew can see outside. In the event of if you did have to get out of the aircraft, you can look out and make sure you're not jumping out into flames or something.
I always have the window shade up, and I hate how people close the windows. And that's what bothers me when you fly in a long haul, like a day flight. They come around and close the shades. Like, oh,
put them down and then if you do open it, everyone gives you dirty looks.
And one window will like light up the whole cabin too.
What's your in-flight condition?
Well, it's good. There's a few aircraft that have windows in the bathrooms. The 350 does, 380, some of them I think do. So at least you could duck to the loo and have a look out and enjoy the view.
I flew on an Etihad A330 a long time ago now, and their toilet actually had one in economy. So. We actually went down to Tasmania, Launceston last weekend, and we flew back Sunday night, boarded the plane, and started up and went out because we had to backtrack on the runway, whatever the hell the runway is down there at Launceston. And we actually returned back to the gate. The pilot said there was ice on the top of the wings. So,
wow,
yeah,
in summer.
And it was 17 plus.
Yeah, well, I suppose. Depending on, because it can be an issue if you've done like a long flight, the fuel in the wings has cooled down a lot, and also when you're coming into land, you don't have that much, so it gets affected by the temperature more. And then if you fly into a humid environment or fog or things like that, the cold soaked fuel can condense the moisture out of the air, and then it freezes on the wing, so it can be above 0 degrees, but the ice forms because of the cold soaked fuel. Especially the 330 has a bit of an issue with that, with the tanks out on the wingtips. So we have a procedure to transfer fuel after landing from those tanks into the main tanks, so that when it gets refueled, you're not dealing with the ice that have already formed there. But obviously we can only do that if it's actually going to be refueled, because if it's not going to be refueled, well, now you've created a non-standard distribution of the fuel, and you can't take off with that. So that's something we have to think about. If the aircraft's going to be flying domestically after we land, it may not need fuel. But it can be a pain when that happens with the icing, because we don't really do de-icing in Australia, so no airports have. I remember years ago we had that in Adelaide, and we had quite a substantial amount of ice that came on the wing, and the only thing we could do was put a bunch of gas in the wings, because that was new at ambient temperature essentially, and then just sit there for, I think we were maybe 2 hours. We just had to sit and wait until the ice melted enough that we were good to go, because there was just no facility to get rid of it.
Yeah, that's as we started, because we boarded through the rear stairs up, and I looked on top of the wing. I couldn't notice a little bit. It's really strange, especially for Australia. And then as we were going out, it started to rain. So I think that's what the major concern was. So.
Foxy 1712 Brisbane Tower. Yeah, Qantas 183 radio check. Qantas 183, yeah, reading you 5. Sorry, the reason for delay is we need to provide 4 minutes spacing between subsequent departures. You want number 2 to the wreck, start a roll in about 20 seconds. Thank you.
So Air Canada coming on out maybe soon, pushing back.
Correct, 337, runway 01 right, clear for takeoff.
Mad About Planes, Brendan is there too. Hello, Brendan. I have to put my phone on charge, it's going flat.
That's a well-used charging you've got there.
Yeah, this one I take to work and it gets thrown around quite a lot.
You'd probably there'd be a fair few charges worth in that, wouldn't there?
It's pretty good, yes. This one does a good job. Rex.
I still haven't been on them yet.
No, we haven't yet either, and everyone that has though have been happy with their service.
I might end up using them a little bit now for the commute to Sydney. I know a few guys have used them a fair bit because it can be easier to get on there. Obviously pay a bit more than using the staff travel, but unless you get the confirmed seat for the commute.
Can you take a jump seat on another airline? Is that possible?
Not on another airline. No, the Americans do have that, where if you're a United pilot, you can commute to work and jump seat on a Delta or a FedEx. They've got an agreement between all the airlines. You're all in a database essentially. But no, in Australia, I can't go to another one and jump seat. It's only in my airline, and I imagine they have the same, like with Virgin and Rex. If they allow their employees to jump seat, it will only be on that airline. But for us, I think it's not a company restriction, it's an actual Australian government restriction, I think, by
CASA.
Whoever, not CASA, whoever used to be DOTARS, the Department of Transport.
Class 183, just need to clear the holding point behind you at Alpha 9, line up, runway 0 on right, and wait.
There
we go.
Lined up for the spacing. There's no one on final for the next 8 minutes.
Yep, no, it's lining up late.
Yeah, Andrew Hicks there saying he flies in and out of Launceston quite a lot. Yeah, delayed a few times due to ice at night.
It's something you don't really think about for Australia.
Definitely not, no.
But it does happen.
Brisbane Tower, Canada 36 Heavy is fully ready for departure off of runway 08, right?
Canada 36 Heavy, Brisbane Tower.
It'd be pretty a random sight to see a de-icing truck come out, start spraying the wings.
I think Canberra may have de-icing facilities.
Qantas 183, runway 0 on right, clear for takeoff.
On right, clear for takeoff. Qantas 183.
Tim Tammer 1, no, you haven't been muted. Yeah, a little bit busy here today with people visiting, but no, you haven't been muted.
Canada 36, line up runway 0 on right, wait, short plane spacing.
Line up on wait, runway 01 right here.
And during flight, so it's just the leading edge of the wing that's heated, isn't it?
Qantas 710, runway 01.
It'll be aircraft dependent. So like on the 330, it's not all the leading edge slats. I don't know about 737 and that. The 380 only had one slat on each wing.
Okay.
The inboard one. And apparently they didn't even need that. It was just the aircraft had to have leading edge de-icing for certification. But apparently it didn't even need the one that they had, so they just put it on one slat.
Oh, wow.
Just to tick the box.
Left, cleared for takeoff.
Runway 01 left, clear for takeoff, Qantas 710.
Dash 8 there's doing a single engine taxi in.
So it's not like the Dash 8 where the whole leading edge there is, they're the boots, aren't they? I think the Dash 8 has the boots where they pump air in and it actually expands and breaks the ice off. Whereas on the Airbus, it's there's a pipe that bleed air comes off the engine, hot air, and that goes in behind the slat and warms the slat up.
two different technologies that work slightly different.
Air Canada 36, runway 01 right, cleared for takeoff.
Signal 01 right, Air Canada 36.
It'd be good if this stays a 777.
Yeah, I like it.
People on that one going to a cooler climate.
Yeah, Canada's a favourite destination there for a lot of Australians. Probably their Whistler.
Air Canada 36, contact departures.
Full of Aussies up there.
Air Canada 36, have a good day.
Probably get sick of us. Oh, Gary Suha, hello.
Tower Qantas 710, did you want to switch departures?
710, thanks, contact departures.
Departures Qantas 710.
So a long flight there across the Pacific.
Vancouver it goes to, doesn't it?
Vancouver, this one, yep. So it's always hard to do when you go fly from a place like Brisbane, summertime, up to the northern hemisphere and it's cold.
Correction 323.
It's like, what clothes do you pack and you carry on? What do you wear?
Yeah, you want to, and you don't want to. You don't want to pack your big jacket in your suitcase. You want to carry that with you on board.
In case your bags go missing.
Yeah, if your bag ends up somewhere else, you don't want to have to go out and buy one, especially at an airport.
Thank you.
No, not those prices.
323, just with that taxiway closure on Bravo, we got to vacated Alpha 4 and left onto Alpha.
I'm just talking with the ground control. I'll get back to you very, very shortly.
Thank you.
The rapids available, also Alpha 4 runway wind, 100 degrees 14 knots, runway 01 right, clear to land.
Runway 01 right, clear to land, copy, velocity 338.
Car 4 Brisbane Town.
I think H&L Mike, does Rex offer staff travel to other airlines? I think here in Australia, what do we have? Is it the ID90 program or something?
Car
is it?
4 Tango 1 into runway 01.
Is that still around?
Yeah, they do have the interline, they sort of call it now, but I haven't really ever used it. But I don't know if there's any other Australian airlines that we can go on. I'd have to go and dig into the policy and find out. But I know, we can buy tickets on British Airways and Emirates and all that. Through there. Well, there's a service that's been set up, and so you log in and it talks to everyone that's part of the agreement. Back in the day, we used to have to get paper tickets, and so before you left Australia, you had to get all your paper tickets for everything. I remember going on a trip up to the UK, and I had my staff travel ticket, which you could do that online. That was okay, but had to get all your backups. So I had Virgin, Atlantic, BA, Cathay, possibly, I think. So you had all these different paper tickets that you'd paid for. I mean, some of them were good. Some of them would do multiple airlines on the one ticket, but you had to pay for all these ones that you think you might need, and then when you got back from your holiday, then you put in for the refund for whichever you didn't use. But these days, with it being on web-based, it's much more user-friendly.
146 heavy Brisbane Tower.
Kiwis heading back home.
Yeah, I know my time when I worked at Virgin Blue, Virgin Australia, we couldn't use any other airline here in Australia. It was just Virgin.
I'm pretty sure we can't. But I don't know about Rex, but yeah, I'm not going to lock myself into saying we definitely can't, but I'm pretty sure we can.
But I remember, if H&M, like when for me to fly from Brisbane to Los Angeles, economy was $375 return, or $500 premium economy, or $1,000 business class. And Virgin was pretty good. They actually gave us $1,000 credit every year.
I remember talking on. I was on a Virgin flight years ago and was just talking to one of the cabin crew, and they were talking about that. And I thought, geez, that's pretty good.
Yeah, it's pretty good. And you can open up. Then you could have your secondary sort of. You have your partner on there or whatever. They've got the same sort of rights as you.
6116.
And then you could add anyone else actually onto the second part.
Yeah, the staff travel it is a good perk. Can save you a bit of money. Domestically, I used a fair bit for commuting, but if you don't get on the flight, there's another one an hour later. But internationally, I haven't done it internationally for years.
Yeah, it gets a bit tricky.
If you're doing it by yourself, it is a little bit easy because you're not worried about leaving people behind or telling people what they got to do and that. But still, it's nice to turn up at the airport and know you're getting on the jet. Know when you get there, you've booked the hotels for these many nights. And you're not having to worry about last-minute bookings and things. So internationally, it's probably been close to 10 years, I think, since I've used staff travel.
Yeah, that's the trouble when you go ahead and start booking hotels and other things, and you rock up the airport and find out you can't get on. You start to lose a lot of money, and then you end up buying a confirmed ticket.
Yeah, a last-minute one.
Yep.
And also, especially like at the end of your holiday, you always had to plan on being back, a week before you actually finished annual leave, and a week before that you were constantly checking the loads, so it did take away from the holiday a bit of extra stress.
146 contact departures.
Jive Turkey's back there in the chat. He's back home.
Hello again, Jive Turkey.
But yeah, so flying domestically was about for us at Virgin, it was about $30 one way to go to Sydney. So it's pretty good, but then
Careful, vacate at Tango 1.
It's a big risk. Like you were saying, by yourself is okay.
But then things can change very fast.
One cancelled flight.
It might be that it's wide open, and then all of a sudden a flight gets cancelled, and it might even it doesn't even have to be the same airline. It could be a different airline.
Exactly right, because
they just buy a bunch of seats on the flight that you're trying to get on, and all of a sudden you log in and there's no seats and 30 staff listed or something like that. So when you do use it, you do have to be.
And you've basically got no rights either. You can't go up to the counter and complain.
Yeah, that's right.
Because if you do, you'll be on the blacklist.
You just yes sir, no sir, yes ma'am. Where would you like me to sit?
2 knots, runway 01 left, cleared plan.
And then also, if there's maybe a broken IFE in a seat, or maybe a broken tray table, or the seat doesn't recline or something, they'll put the staff in that over commercial passengers, and it could even happen on the flight. If the seat goes not unserviceable, but it's not ideal for a commercial passenger, they may come around to you and say, can we just swap you over into this seat so that this passenger can have your seat? And you say yes. Where is it?
And you're not basically safe until that last door's closed. So you're sitting there the whole time waiting. Oh no. They're just waiting for that PA announcement. So it can be a little stressful.
I have had them change my seat before the door gets closed, but thankfully I haven't been offloaded once you're already on. But I do know people that have. I would imagine it would be a bit of a demoralising experience, because everyone's sitting there and they see someone come on and talk to you, and then you have to get your bags and walk with shame up up the jet and off you get.
And then you go to the bottom of the list for the next flight too, don't you? So it just carries on.
Yeah, well, it depends, because I know with us we've got our date of joining and all that, so you don't just go to the bottom. You may knock off those other people, somewhere, but then that's where it is, if a flight gets cancelled and a bunch of staff travellers may slot onto your flight above you, and you were looking pretty good, and then all of a sudden now you're not. But it's the joys of airline work and travel and commuting.
But when it works, it's fantastic, isn't it?
Yes. Bit of a quiet period here now.
Yeah. Someone was asking about the flying doctors before too, so we got
there we go.
One taxiing on out.
Heading out.
King Air. You done any twin turbine time at all on these?
No, I've never even been on. I don't think I've been on a light turbine. I'm trying to think, yeah.
So for you to get into Qantas, did you have to have any what would you sort of recommend for people, like what avenue to go down?
Well, certainly at the moment, like times are really good at the moment. So I mean, it's pretty competitive still, but they need a lot of pilots. So you don't have to have been flying a Dash 8. You could have been just doing a light charter and a light piston twin.
Runway 01 left, please takeoff.
With the minimum hours, you can apply. I'm not sure what our minimums are at the moment, but the actual minimums are pretty low when you look at it. But we do have there's getting people from overseas coming back to Australia and joining. They've been captains on 350s and that. But,
sorry to interrupt. This got Flano 85 from Saint. Was it Saint? Where are you at now? Saint Saladberry, is that how you say it? Just flew over there recently. Lucky enough to go over there in business class. Is it Saladberry? Is that how you say it?
I'm wondering if
what's the temperature there?
I'm wondering if that's a typo, and should it be Salisbury?
That was the A380 flight.
Thank you. But I mean, it is the UK, and they do have some funny place names up there, so it could be Saladberry or Settlerst. But then if that is how it's spelled, you're not sure how it's actually said, because there's some things up there. If you look at it and say it how you, as an Australian, how you think it should be said, the British people look at you and go, "You're not from around here, are you?"
Brisbane.
The Americans like to call it Brisbane and Melbourne and Canberra.
Runway 01 right.
Cairns is a good one.
Cairns, yes.
Cairns.
Our way of talking is a bit odd.
But then you go to the UK, and like I had a friend that lives near Bicester. And if you told me to write Bicester, well, I'd write it how you think you should write Bicester, but when you actually look at it on the page, how they write it, it's Bicester. and Leicester and all those.
Leicester.
I do believe there's at least one place up there that it is actually pronounced how we would pronounce it, but it doesn't follow the conventions of how they normally pronounce their place names.
Oh yeah. So your mum, is she in Australia right now? Because there is predictions of a cyclone forming up there. Probably tomorrow. I think I've seen earlier tomorrow or Monday.
Up in the north there.
Yeah, off in the Coral Sea.
Yeah, they had the one up there. That was when I was doing my flight over to Auckland and back. That was the one up at Cairns. We pulled up the weather for Cairns just to see what it looked like, and it was gusting 40 to 50 or something knots for the whole day. I thought, we're glad we're not going there.
Well, that actually closed, didn't they, for a few days there, because the runway flooded.
Yeah, I saw those pictures of all those poor. I don't know what the airline area was like, but certainly the GA area. Quite a few expensive looking aircraft that...
Probably crocodiles in that water too.
Yeah, I remember talking to someone who was heading up there. I said, oh, make sure you have the other guy do the walk around.
612, wind 090 degrees, 12 knots.
Just like when it's bad weather too, eh?
101 right, need to land.
Yeah,
if it's raining.
The junior guy will get the walk around. The bigger aircraft are sort of a little bit better because you can sort of hide underneath it for most of it and avoid most of the weather, as long as it's not like horizontal rain. 380 was really good for that. Once you got under it, you were pretty much safe. But it was, you know, if the rain was really hard, it was actually getting from the terminal to the aircraft that was where you'd get wet.
Yeah, the wing on there, like for me, the fuselage is fat, but it's not very long looking. But the wing for me is really impressive on the when it comes to the A380.
Especially when you're standing underneath it, like it's very, from front to back, it's a very wide wing. But even when you get right out to the tip, it's still pretty wide. Whereas the 330 doing a walk around on that in rainy weather, the wing is, it's long and thin front to back as well, so there's not much protection from the elements. So if they ever make those the flying wing ones that they keep saying is the future, if they ever make those, they'll be really good.
I wonder how long before we see something like that.
But they're not actually that. They'd be good for freighters, but they wouldn't really be a good passenger aircraft, especially if they were quite big. Because if you sort of see the pictures of how they think they're going to be, and it's kind of like 3 737s side by side with the cabin. So if you're right in the centre, it's okay, but if you're sitting outboard, you're going to have a lot more movement as the wings are going up and down and that.
Oh yeah.
So it could be air sickness inducing, but also if the wing goes down fast and that, you're a lot further out from the centre of rotation. So it could be a bit interesting how they do it if they end up doing those.
What about, have you seen some of those wacky seating designs that people have come up with?
Oh, like those double-decker ones.
Yeah, like you're sitting on the high, one's high, one's low. Like, nah, not for me.
I don't think. I mean, never say never, but yeah, I don't think it would catch on.
I don't understand that. That's really strange. And New Zealand's coming out soon with the bunks as well in the rear of the cabin.
Oh yeah, so, you can like book. So you have your seat, but then you can book a time or something to go and have a few hours sleep in those.
Coming 378 Delta, assigned heading left.
Interesting concept.
Yeah, I'm not sure how that will go, but.
Clear for takeoff. Left 34001, left clear for takeoff. Coming 378 Delta.
Yeah, don't worry guys, I'm here behind the scenes enjoying this chat between Gavin and Captain Ben. Very informative, great to have Captain Ben still with us on the show, and a big shout out to Skating Banana, celebrating 2 months as a member here on Julia Flights. Fun 2 months, thank you Skating Banana for being part of Julia Flights family. Great to have you here at Cloud Lounge at Brisbane Airport. Hope you're enjoying the show. And sorry guys if we miss any message in the chat. We're doing our best, and probably another thing we need to do will be getting a couple more microphones so everyone can be involved in the chat. Paul Williams is saying let's try to get 700 likes on today's stream.
How many more do we need?
We need...
Start log on and...
Yes, guys, if you're out there watching, please don't forget to hit that like button. Hopefully we can get 700 likes by the end of the show. Thank you so much, guys. Let's enjoy a bit more of plane spotting here at Brisbane Airport.
There we go, there's a like from me.
Thank you.
I think I've got the correct, yep, that's the correct one.
Kelly 378 Delta, contact departures. Departures, Kelly 378 Delta, see ya.
So it looks like they're going to start flying those to Darwin to Singapore.
Yeah,
soon.
well, we're talking about that earlier, yeah.
I don't think I'd like to be on a 190 for...
What's that, about 3-4?
Yeah. Yeah, it'd be close to that, I think.
Because they are flying them to Wellington from here as well, and also Honiara now. So...
I've done Brisbane to Cairns, so what's that, about 2 hours or thereabouts. Yeah, I don't know if I'd want to be doing much more than that on a longer flight. Be interesting to see what they do with the crewing of it, whether they're going just up and back in one journey, which they could do because it's a short enough flight that they could do that. Then they don't get to enjoy a slip in Singapore.
I guess you've probably been to Singapore a few times, eh?
A fair few, actually. My app will tell me how many times I've done a Singapore. What's thoughts on cabin wheelchair spaces that Delta has come up with? I might have to do a Google of that. Well, I got the phone here. I've done 99 arrivals into Singapore.
Jet 0834 Brisbane Tower, runway 01 left, clear for takeoff. 01 left.
Oh, actually, I think I might know what you're talking about. Is it something where like the wheelchair goes in and that's your seat? I do recall, I can't find it, but I do recall seeing a picture of like a wheelchair locked in place of the seat.
Oh, okay, wow.
Which, yeah, I'm not sure, like if it's a BYO wheelchair or if you hop into one
airline.
Because if it was wouldn't really be able to do it with you bring your own wheelchair because wheelchairs are all different and they'd have to be specially manufactured to be certified, for airworthiness ratings. But if they did it where you got to the airport and hopped in from yours into the airline one, which then that went and got locked in, it's been specifically designed for that, would be good because it gets rid of the hassle of having to get out of the wheelchair and depending on how people's movements can be quite tricky to transition from a wheelchair to the passenger seat and then back out. I guess interesting to watch this space, what they do with it and how they do it. The problem also with it is though, if they can they have a normal seat there and then just take the seat off so that the wheelchair can go in, or do they just have these places that there's no seat there, it's only going to be for the wheelchair seat, which that brings into commercial considerations. You've lost a seat if you've got no wheelchair person using it.
Wind 090 degrees, 14 knots, runway 01 right, clear to land. 01 right, clear to land, vacate out forward, jet 5.
we've got that taxiway there out of use, seems to be causing a few problems with people coming in and out.
That's why there's delay there. So it's closed. Taxiway Bravo is closed from there. I think it's just between there and there actually. So so just that little area causing a little frustration there, causes things to slow down.
It's especially annoying when you see things like that, and they're not. I guess it's like roadworks. When you see that, but you're not sure what's actually are they going to be doing things with it, or what's happening with it. Why can't we use it? like roadworks are there for months at a time, but nothing's getting done.
Today, CG9 Brisbane now.
So all those sort of like taxiway closures, that'll be on the ATIS, wouldn't it? So just to make you aware, I guess.
Yeah, some of them would be on the ATIS, and others will be in the NOTAM package. I know places like LA, they were doing a lot of work there, so they were in the ATIS and in the NOTAMs, which was annoying because it filled the ATIS up with all these essentially superfluous things, because you see a bunch of cones, don't taxi over that. And somewhere I used to go, I think might have been Shanghai maybe, they also had them on the ATIS, and this was before we had the digital ATIS that you can essentially request like an email and it gets sent to you and you print it out and you can read it. These ones were the voice ones, so you had to listen through, but it would do English and then it would do Mandarin.
Oh wow.
And you were guaranteed that when you tune into it, it had just finished the English, so you had to listen all the way through the Mandarin one and then the English, but they were listing out all the taxiways as well, so it took absolutely forever to listen through it.
Are there any countries out there that you sort of have difficulties with ATC, like listening to the accents? Or?
Yeah, they're not. Once you've been doing it a while, you sort of get to listen, know what you're listening to. I mean, the Americans, they can be a bit up there with their speed, and also a few non-standard way of saying things, and then it's quite congested as well. So if you sort of miss it, it can be hard to jump in and ask them to repeat it.
Because as Australians, we sort of get told we talk fast, but then you listen to the air traffic controllers over in America and you're like...
going into London when it's really busy on the arrival frequency, we were going there a few times and they were speaking fast, but you could still understand it, but they would just... It would be one thing after another, and like if you wanted to jump in there to ask something or request something different, you just couldn't do it. There was no blank spaces in the speech.
Clear for takeoff from a 01 left, course 1898.
Focus 906 Brisbane Town.
Departures?
Departures, course 89, okay.
Okay.
So Fiji down here. So I think you said before, was it 50 something times you went to?
99.
99? Is it?
99 times in a single.
So that's included. Sorry, that's including arrival and departure, is it?
That's 99 arrivals and 96 departures. Wow. I've had some times where I've like packs gone out as a passenger or in as a passenger.
Wow.
Matt T there was just asking what's the gnarliest weather I've had.
What's the 1238 Brisbane Town?
I think flying out of Manila when there was a typhoon bearing in. So the typhoon wasn't there yet, but the outer parts were. Doing the walk around, I had wet trousers up to my knees, and my shoes were wet, so I changed out of my uniform pants and into some jeans that I'd had in my bag, and I put my joggers on and just had my pants hanging up in the back of the cockpit there to dry out, which they do dry out pretty quickly once you get up into the low humidity, the pressurisation. But flying out when we departed, the rain was so heavy that we couldn't talk to each other across the cockpit, and we couldn't hear air traffic controllers. Wow. So it wasn't really windy. It was just the rain. It was so loud. I can't even describe how loud it was with the rain hitting the windshield.
So do you have like minimum requirements for takeoff in bad weather? So if you have to divert back, something goes wrong, you have to come back around again?
Yeah, there are. Well, there's like takeoff minima. So the visibility needs to be above a certain amount, and it can be state dependent and also airport dependent. But it's on one of our airport charts. It'll list the takeoff minima and your landing minima. And obviously as well, like if it got anywhere down near that, the airport operations, they just essentially grind to a halt because they go into what's called low visibility operations, and so there's a lot more separation required. And they really only want one aircraft taxiing around at a time, because the tower can't see, you can't see them, and when the visibility gets right down, it can be very difficult even to see the taxiway signs on the side.
Up 701 right, please take off.
But you could have a situation where you could take off, but if you had to come back and land, the weather was above the takeoff minima but below the landing minima, so you couldn't actually come back and land at that airport. So we have what's called a takeoff alternate nominated, where we can depart, but then if we have to come back, we'll be going back to that airport.
So you don't just have like an arrival alternate, you also have a takeoff alternate too.
But that only comes into those cases where you're doing, like I've never seen it in operations where I've had one that's never been bad enough that we've needed that. But yeah, the thing with the low visibility, you do your auto land and then the hardest part is getting off the runway and then finding your way to the gate. It was nice on things like the 380, the 350 will have it. I think the 787's got it where you can zoom all the way down into an airport map on the navigation display, and so you can sort of see where you are. Things like the 330 and that, you just have to look out which taxiway did we just pass. Can we take that one? You just go super slow. And the few times I've done that, basically as soon as we got to the gate, it all cleared up. So if we'd been 40 minutes late, we would have been okay.
12 runway 01 left, line up. Line up 01 left, line up 412.
Just 569, contact departures.
569. Runway 01 left, cleared for takeoff. Cleared takeoff, 01 left, 412.
Busy day for the flying doctors.
Yeah, they've been out in and out quite a lot.
Eric
JC's asking about if planes suffer hail damage often. Well, probably more often than you think, because it can be quite bad. There's quite a few pictures. There's been a few recently, I think, over in the States. I'm not sure which airlines were involved, but they flew into hail, and essentially the radome, the tip, the nose of the aircraft, which has got the weather radar behind it, gets quite badly damaged. And also the front windshields can the outer pane of it can get quite significantly cracked.
520, where are you parking?
So you know you may end up having to do an auto land because you can't properly see out the front. But so it happens a bit, but thankfully it's reasonably enough rare, and you can avoid try to avoid the situations where you're going to get into that. But sometimes it's just unavoidable, and it's just bad luck. But you can still, no problem landing the aircraft safely. You just might have to get a tug to get you off the runway because you can't taxi because you can't see.
And Jenny's saying it sounds like Veronica might be in the office now. I think she's still on a lunch break. She still haven't started her shift. Sorry, must be someone else. Yeah, Jenny. She. I'm pretty sure she hasn't started her shift yet.
I thought she said 1 or 2.
Yeah, yeah.
I think
that's right. I think she's still having some lunch.
Henry's asking, will Qantas do trading cards for the AvGeeks like what Delta is doing? I don't know.
Good question.
Go to the website and find a feedback form and send it in as a request. You never know. But I'm not sure. I'll have to Google the Delta ones. Is that new? Have they just started doing that, or is that something they've been doing for a while?
520 wind, 100 degrees, 11 knots, runway 01 right, clear to land.
01 right, clear to land.
Thanks Rigoberto as always for your updates. Let's see guys if we can get to 700 likes before the end of the stream. We're getting closer and closer to the end of the stream, guys. Probably another couple of 5 more minutes. Kevin, what do you think? A couple of those before we jump on lunch break.
Velocity 466, contact departures.
Dean Stoker, hello. Great to see you in the chat, Dean. We have Captain Ben with us today.
Hi, Dean.
Yeah, Dean was here with us the other day. Melbourne Flights Live saying Melbourne will be the first airport to have Turkish Airlines flight starting in March.
Yeah, March 16th.
March 16th, Gavin says, yep.
Nighttime, unfortunately.
It will be a night flight, unfortunately, so not very.
It'll be good to see another airline from up that way in Australia again, because it's
friendly. Yes.
It's been a bit slim with it's just been BA. I don't know if Virgin Atlantic still fly into Sydney, but it's just been BA representing the Europeans. Is that Matt's also asking if commercial pilots use AvPlan or Oz runways at all? Not in the airlines. They wouldn't. I know we use Jefferson. I think there's another provider that makes an app, but certainly for the charter operations and that in Australia, when I was doing it, Oz runways had they were just starting. You couldn't use it as your sole. You still had to have the paper maps, but it was just starting. Whereas now you can use it you don't have to carry around the paper charts, but you do. There are things you do need to have, like 2 devices and backup power supply and that, which, well, that's regulatory, but also just common sense as well. You don't want to be going for a flight with just your one iPad and then that overheats and fails and now you don't have any charts. But yeah, commercial pilots would use them. Airlines probably not.
having said that, I do have it on my iPad because it's handy for looking up what you're flying over, mines and smaller towns and that, because our displays don't show that.
080 degrees, 8 knots, runway 01 left.
And Henry's asking Captain Ben if you could fly another aircraft type, what would you fly? I would tell you mine. That would be an A350 1000.
I'd like to go back to the 380.
Of course, that's right, the big boy. Right. Do you call it the king? Kevin is asking Captain Ben.
Yeah, whale. Whale would be probably the thing we'd more often call it. Or dugong is another one. A bit unflattering.
I always call it a big boy. Jenny's laughing about my 5 more minutes. She says the other night it was more than 60 more minutes waiting on the A380. Rigoberto saying 24 likes to get to 700. Okay guys, let's see if we can do it in less than half an hour.
Yeah, tell your friends, or take their phone and just
That's right.
open it up
Or
and
share
click the like.
Share this stream with your friends and family. So hopefully we can get to 700.
906.
Craig is saying, afternoon Julian, Captain Ben, massive shout out to the mods and howdy viewers. Hello Craig, great to have you with us.
01 right, good land cross 90.
Will is asking what plane do you fly, Captain Ben? Captain Ben is an A380 pilot as he's training.
Yeah, but
or more,
going to the 330.
330s, yeah, about the machines.
Hopefully my first landing will be butter.
It will be.
Yeah, but
I'm sure it will be, Captain
hopefully
Ben.
it's not on a stream if it's not.
DW is saying, speaking of the king, where's the Emirates king?
He's hiding around the corner.
It's hiding there, yeah. The king is still hiding, waiting for the departure. Tonight's departure at around 9 p.m.
Won't be on the stream though.
No, our batteries won't last that long, unfortunately.
Tower just a 564.
Just a 564, Brisbane Tower, g'day.
I see too recently that Nauru Airlines is getting another 737-800 coming all the way from Lithuania. So over there in the snow.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Is it a Lithuanian one, or is it just coming from there?
It's got the Nauru colours anyway. So yeah, I'm not sure if it's going to be used for passengers or freight.
Has it got the new colours?
Yes. Yeah. So that one, what do we got? 800 over there on the left. So that's so it's looking exactly like that, but it's got the passenger windows still. So I don't know if because they can plug them, can't they, or whatever. So
yeah.
So freezing cold over there at the moment.
A few years ago, when was that, 2017? I think I went to Vilnius in...
Oh, wow.
And it was around this time of the year. I think had it just gone into February? Because it was cold, and then I ended up in Finland at -20.
So what's the most random sort of place you've ever travelled to that somebody may not ever know? Because even like places like Lithuania, that's pretty, out there.
I'll find the name of it so I pronounce it correctly. I camped on Olkhon Island which is on the western part of Lake Baikal.
Where's that?
That's in Russia. Central east, near Buryatia. And then I went
Jetstar 564, where are you passing?
from Irkutsk down to
Jetstar 564.
something called Arshan or something in the mountain, at the bottom of the mountains between Russia and Mongolia.
Wow. Do you speak any Russian then at all?
I still have a little bit.
High speed, or you want to go past that?
Because especially when you got to that area, there was not much English,
Charlie 1 by the open to space.
and certainly even on a few of the metro stations in Moscow at the time didn't have the English character transliteration of the stations, but so you had to know what the words said to make sure you went the correct direction.
Oh wow, here we go. Yeah, that's so. Who was saying there? Is it NZ repping? Julia Flight's private jet is on approach. A beautiful Global Express coming in from Wellcamp out of Toowoomba. So a very short flight for that one. Send it on 01 right, please.
That'd be something nice to fly.
I've always said if I was a billionaire, that's what I'd be buying.
Yeah, well, these days you don't need to get your private 777. Those Global Expresses and some of the Gulfstreams can go a long way.
Yep. And you watch some of those. I'm not sure what you watch on YouTube or anything, but you watch some of those guys in America flying these Gulfstreams, and you just think, how did you get there?
Well, over in the States there, they've got like net jets, and I think there's another one. These fractional ownership ones. So you know if you need the private jet things for your business, but you can't justify buying your own one, you buy into this fractional company. And it's almost like an airline for the pilots. They've got bases everywhere, and they get sent to places to fly these jets around for people that have the fractional shares.
Yeah, I feel like there's more opportunities over somewhere like the States when it comes to aviation.
Yeah, and especially like in that business aviation sort of side, whereas in Australia, it's each company's, if they have a private jet, they have their own. So you sort of got to know someone almost to get into it, or you've got to hang out where they operate to get the gig. And also there's just a lot less than in the States. For those ones like NetJets, it's for the pilots, it's essentially an airline job. Whereas if you're working for a private company flying their aircraft, you're going to be much more bad scheduling.
There you go, John. It's nice to meet you.
Another viewer?
Yeah, another visit today. It's been busy, hasn't it?
Have they liked the stream today?
They've flown up from Melbourne today.
Just go and say a quick hello to them.
All right, more more stuff going on behind the scenes, so sorry guys once again if we miss any of your messages. Eric from Toowoomba. Eric, thank you so much for gifting one Julia Flights membership. That goes straight to Will. Congratulations, Will. Eric, as always, incredible support, amazing. Friend of Julia Flights. Thanks for keeping us company this Saturday in this special stream with so many special guests. And guys, we have another regular viewer of Julia Flights here with us, who just joined us here. He already landed with his wife safely here at Brisbane Airport. John Vogel is here. He flew all the way from Melbourne, Victoria into Brisbane. He's here with us, wearing his Julia Flights merch here. Great to have John with us. Yeah.
5 vacate via Alpha 4.
Maybe Gavin, if you could.
050 degrees, 7 knots. Runway 01 right, clear to land.
So lane 01 right, vacated Alpha 4. What's your land?
Amazing. Okay, I will definitely have a photo with John before the end of the stream. Rigoberto is saying 16 more likes before we finish off, and guys, let's make it to 700 likes today. Amazing show. There's so much going on, Paul Williams is still with us. Thank you guys. Wendy, thanks everyone for watching. Nick is still with us. Amazing dedication. Thank you everyone. Much appreciated, guys. And Nathan's asking, are you at the car park at Brisbane Airport? Yes, we're streaming from the car park here at Brisbane Airport. We've got really nice view here on both
the weather's
runways.
turned out to be perfect too.
And yeah, and we stayed dry, no rain today. We're actually a bit concerned earlier this morning when we were starting the show. We didn't know if it looked kind of scary, right, Gavin? Those stormy clouds earlier this morning, but yeah, it wasn't looking very promising. But yeah, we've been very lucky today. Adrian is saying just finishing up at the international terminal. Will come across to say hi shortly. Adrian, please hurry up. We won't be here for too long. Not sure how batteries are going. Maybe still another 5 more minutes before we finish off.
no shade going up and down.
Wind 050 degrees, 10 knots, runway 019, clear to land.
We'll land runway 01 right.
So Fokker there, just touched down, coming in from Newcastle. There's our global over there, the Julia flights. That's more, yeah, that's ours. If we had for a billionaire, that's the one we'd have. Beautiful. The wingspan.
Brisbane Tower, Qantas safe, 29 arriving.
3 Delta. Chang 373 Delta, Brisbane Tower, wind 090 degrees, 12 knots, runway 01 left, clear to land.
Left, land, 73 Delta.
All right, John Vogel was here, guys. Probably you heard us talking in the background. That was us taking a quick photo with John and his wife. It was lovely to meet them in person. John now is on his way to Toowoomba, but he said, yeah, he will see us next weekend here on a stream. He will pop up to say hello again. Will is asking, when is your next live stream? We'll be back here tomorrow, 6 a.m. local Brisbane time. Start to capture for you guys the morning rush here at Brisbane Airport with the Emirates A380 arrival. Row Aviation's asking, Julie, I'm wondering if you could spot me land on Jetstar flight 887 at around 3 o'clock this afternoon from Mackay. I don't think we'll be our batteries will last that long.
I think they're
Row Aviation.
Final legs right now.
Yeah. I think we have a couple more percent there to go.
So if we drop off the air, don't worry. We're still here, we're just, battery's gone flat.
Thank you everyone for keeping us company. Thanks, Paul. Paul just mentioned 5 more minutes, 5 more likes. Okay, I'm obsessed with those 5 more minutes. But actually, it's time for 5 more minutes now, before we end the stream today. Wendy saying we need a behind the scenes a camera for sure with microphone. Guys,
I don't know if you want to hear it.
I don't know if you want to hear it, guys. It's been so much going on today behind the scenes. So please do apologize if we missed any of your messages. It's been so much going on, full house today.
Yeah, a bit of a different show, so it's good. Good to change things up for a little bit.
Michael in Melbourne saying very enjoyable, guys. Thanks. Thank you, Michael, for watching us stream today. Eric is saying, Gavin, Julia must have picked the colors for the corporate jet. Absolutely. You guys already can tell what color would that be, right? Just look at my logo. Yeah, when John Vogel was here, he actually understood when we always say, this very strong jet fuel smell. Yes, you can smell a lot of jet fuel here. Oh, especially now. Brian Bazan, hello. Welcome to almost the end of the show. Jenny saying thanks for today's stream, Julie. It's been a great morning. Thank you, Jenny. Thank you, everyone, for keeping us company. What a great morning. Okay, we got this 700 likes. Thank you, everyone. Wow, amazing effort. Thank you so much.
That's been a really fun morning anyway. I've enjoyed it.
It's been great. Wendy saying we need to see and hear everything, Julia.
Oh,
don't worry, guys.
It might be an R-rated version.
No, Gavin is just joking.
An adults only.
No, Gavin is joking. Nothing here to be worried about. Paul, yes, 700 likes, go complete, absolutely. Tick, thank you, guys. John is saying thank you for your talent. It's nearly 8 p.m. Friday evening where I am in the States. Got to call it a night. Thanks again. Thank you, John. Much appreciated. And Cool Water. Hello, Cool Water, member of Julia Flights for 1 month. Hope you're enjoying Cloud Lounge here at Brisbane Airport, Australia. Cool Water, warm greetings from -6 degrees Germany. Nice stream. Thank you so much. Please stay warm. 30 degrees over here. Very humid day.
Yeah, I'll say goodbye to everyone now. Thank you for joining us. It's been a good morning. So yeah, thanks for taking your time as always to
keep us company.
Say hello and everybody in the chat. Yeah, I'm sorry if we missed a few people there today, but it's a bit of a different show.
Yeah, it's been very busy here today. So
please don't be afraid to join the chat. I know it can be so hard and feel hard sometimes.
Absolutely,
especially when you're new and jumping in, and I know from other streams as well myself it is a little hard, but yeah, just.
Yeah, we know that from other streams that we watch too, but please don't be afraid to pop in, say hello. It's always nice to.
Because I always come back later on and I look at the chat because I can't
I always rewatch the stream at home, so if I ever miss any message, I will see it later on at home. So thank you once again, guys, for all your company, for being so nice to us and so supportive as always. Thank you. And Captain Ben, a few words from Captain Ben before we finish off for today, Captain.
Yeah, I got to go and rescue my dog from my home. It's been a good day spotting out here. Thankfully the storm stayed away. The wind's picked up and it cooled off. The humidity's mostly gone. It's
Thank you for keeping us company.
It's been good fun. It was good. It was good to meet ATV as well.
Veronica, yes, that's right. Great show with you guys. Our special guest, Captain Ben and Veronica. Big shout out to both of them. Once again, thank you. And guys, we'll see you tomorrow. We'll be back here tomorrow at 6 a.m. and hopefully we'll have Captain Ben with us very soon whenever he can find some spare time to be
hopefully I'll
up
be
here.
flying by then.
That's right. Thank you everyone. Stay safe, and if you have time tomorrow, please join us on another session of plane spotting here at Brisbane Airport with Julia and Gavin. Thank you and take care everyone. See you soon.
Velocity 60, wind 090 degrees, 15 knots, runway 01 left, clear to land.
Runway 01 left.
51, quick fix, we're ready to go again, Bay 84, X-ray request push.
Qantas 51, hopefully third time's the charm, push approved, tail south.
Thank you, copy the push, tail south, Qantas 51.